Hello, welcome everybody. My name's Alckemy. Let's try this again. Happy Friday. I was saying I'm a little bit late, but I got home around like 1. No, shit. Granola in the keyboard. Happy Friday. Yeah, I'm a little beat up. I got home at like 1 and I just needed to take a break because I went to the trampoline park earlier and I've worked out every day this week except... No, I've worked out every day this week. Yeah, fuck. Holy shit. So, I've got another workout to do later today and then I'll take a break Saturday. And I've got another workout to do on Sunday, but I'm pretty much getting myself into this like 6-day a week program, and it's a lot. So I haven't done day 3 beats, but I was saying that if you all are not part of the Discord, hey Wiggles, you can go and check out everybody's music, mine included, on our 30-day challenge. I'm probably not going to make a beat on stream today, but I will do some sound design and kind of just kick it with you all and hang out. If y'all have any requests for things that you would like to see, not like, hey, can you listen to this song and recreate the sound, but just as a means of like, hey, can you show me this thing? I'm more than happy to do that. But for the most part, oh wow, hi everybody. We're just gonna be chilling today, and I don't know if y'all want to just lurk or if you want to just come in and say hello and then dip out and enjoy your weekend. But I'm just gonna be here for a couple hours to kind of just have presence and hopefully provide some good vibes and make some noises and chill. If that sounds like a good time to you all. How are you guys? What's going on? We're gonna open up with some faceplant. I do want to talk about these patches a bit because I've been running into this issue that it took me a really long time to figure out. Oh shit, I need to upload that masterclass for Opie. Shit, okay. I will do that after. Where is my Siri? Hey Siri. Okay, that didn't work. Let me just make a note real quick. For some reason, unfortunately, if you purchase something off of my website, there's this window for how long you have to download it. And then I like more often than not, I get people like sending me a message of like, hey, you know, I can no longer access my files and there's no way for me to fix that. So I need to, excuse me. Okay. Sorry, just making notes, customer service shit. I'm gonna be here the whole stream on my bike, gonna sound design once I get home. That's cool. That's what's up. So I'm sorry I'm all over the place, but this thing that I've been doing as of late, I don't really know why it's been doing this, but I've been getting like some extreme like anti-aliasing that's been happening, and it's just been like insanely loud. And I don't know if it's because of the Bitwig beta, or I don't know if it's because of something that I'm doing on here, but we're going to run into this issue. I'm going to show you how to fix it if you're getting into some shit like this. And then we'll talk about what to do after. So if y'all didn't know, I'm working on Requiem 2. It's a doozy. As some people I know say, my anxiety is a doozy, but my ass is hella juicy. We're going to replace that with bass. My bass is hella juicy. But what's it called? Yeah, just this crazy... Hey Victor, glad to see you streaming today. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I've had this schedule for like, I want to say like a year and a half. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Saturday. So yeah, let's get into making some sounds. This is the new template. Yeah, sorry. I recently, I guess it was in September, I released Requiem 1, and now I'm already well into my way to Requiem 2. It's been a lot of cool stuff that I've been doing. But I've decided to kind of not try to do something unique every time for some of these other racks, and instead just be in favor of doing some other shit because it just like it's so similar at a point that it doesn't really change a whole lot. So unless if I come up with a new idea for something, then I'm just kind of like, one thing that I did start doing, however, which might be interesting to some people, is yo 420, what's up? Is what did I start doing? Okay, I need to get my shit together because I am GTSY. Good to see. Good to see. Oh, good to see you. Yeah, you as well. I'm sorry. Good to see you. I was like, what is that? What does that even mean? That's an interesting pattern. Every 3 harmonics on these tables is skipped. So sorry, every 4th harmonic. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skip. 8, 9, 10 skip. That's kind of interesting. I wonder what kind of patterns we would run into if we started doing that. So like if we went like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, shut the door. Oh, that's 3. We messed up. Just something like that. I'm kind of curious as to what that might look like. Okay. Should have an interesting wavetable now. Ooh, look at this. That's interesting. Okay, so something else that might be really fun is we can make a single harmonic like this. No, I changed my mind. We're going to do the whole thing. So we'll do something kind of the sort like so. Hit done. So now it's all one wavetable, but then what we'll do is we'll send this through some filtering. So we'll start with almost open. Then here we will cut it down, so not a lot. Then we'll open it back up. And that should go back to, never mind. Then we'll cut it back down and go done. So if you look at this, the shape doesn't change much. But if we do it again and we send some of this through here, to where the only thing that we need to like not touch is the first harmonic. And for the most part, whenever you do stuff like this, you generally like the 2nd through the 30th is kind of where you want to stay on this, because once you get into these higher harmonics, like it doesn't really do anything. Doesn't really do much. But now look at this. Look at that. Look at that wavetable. Sorry. You ever seen a wavetable like that before? Yeah, I actually already listened to it. I've listened to all of the uploads so far today. I listen to your guys' music, especially for the challenge. I really want to try to like pioneer. I don't want to say pioneer. That's not even the correct word, but I really want to try to like keep everybody motivated to like see your way through, because it's not easy. Like there's gonna be a time, and it's gonna happen very fast, where suddenly it's like not so fun, and we're gonna be done with this shit. So, yeah, I definitely want to try to keep everybody motivated. So something else that I started doing, because I've noticed that like when Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Ego. Um, thank you. Is if we put a note on here, then we can actually do like some pre-Fletcher Munson curve ish stuff. And the reason why this is important is because as we play higher notes with large amounts of FM, we're going to want to duck the volume. So we want to kind of do something like this to where once it increases a threshold or something, then this should dramatically start to decrease in volume. So we're going to set this here, and then we will just pull this down. One like only. My first duty thing was so funny and cheesy. Oh, you're talking about for the video? It's cool, man. It's alright. Okay, so probably right about there, we want to start to, dude, can you open? Jesus. We want to start to open this up. Probably by quite a bit. Yeah. And then maybe we can just gently slope this. So maybe like just keep the first octave kind of here. Okay. So that way, like I said, whenever we start to get into the crazy, like, higher register stuff, we're going to kind of try to protect our ears. I'm going to try to protect your ears. We can blow mine out of the water, but I really want to make sure that you all are not running into shit like that. So now that we have that, though, we can kind of go ham on the processing and just kind of have fun. So something else that I started doing for funsies is I'm actually using a lot more band passes now, if you can't tell. So a little band pass Rooney right there. We're gonna boost this up just a little bit, and then yeah. So we'll start with a slice EQ. This is one thing that I really like to do, and this is just going to give this a little bit more oomph. But what we can do is this is basically like a Gabbard technique that I learned. It's a little technique. Y'all ever seen a technique like this before? Yeah, I think it's fine. We'll just set this to always. Always. And we'll go like this. Dope. Okay. And then now what we will also do is we are going to make this trigger a random. So we're going to set this to 0, make this trigger here, then make this trigger a random placement. Yeah. So one thing that we want to do is we went a little too hard on the FM, so we need to back off. Oh, yeah. So this is double, as you can see here. We don't want to do that. No. We would want to do this instead. Do I have a Discord channel? I do. Let me see if this works. Sometimes it works. Usually it does not. Okay. So what I also would like to do is we're going to grab an envelope. in the midst of, dear God. What's that one meme? It's like, we're just going to, no, we're not going to do that. I'm going to grab this because this is already randomized. We're going to move this to, yeah, that's fine. We will open this up. We will change this to something different. Actually, we'll change this to something different and remove this. And then we will place this on that one. Okay. Let's grab an OTT. You down with OTT? Yeah, you know me. Then we can set some of these guys up. I don't think that I want to do that 100%. Let's also grab aphasia. We need ourselves aphasia. Slice EQ, chorus. What am I doing here? Okay. That's fine. This is fine. We also need a smooth operator. Smooth operator. Because we want to change the cutoff of the phaser. That's going to help us out quite a bit with creating vocally sounds. See? Did I not put a bandpass on this? I did not. What have I done? All right, first things first, we're going to create another one like this and just create a weird ass shape. Weird shapes, man. And let's hop into this bad boy. Show it a thing or two and make it move an octave or so. Maybe somewhere in here. Can I copy an invite link for me? It's in the description. Well, see, that's the kind of shit we don't want. We don't want those things. Oh, we want those things. Alright, let's stack a couple more filters on top of this just to give it some more of that mid movement. Yo, bro, your movement is mid. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but whatever, it's fine. Hey, fucking shriek face. What I might do is whenever this, I'll just duplicate this, and then we're going to set this to a low pass, and then I'm going to set this to be in opposition, but I'm going to set it upwards, so that way when this starts to come up, this will dip low. Okay, there we go, because that should help alleviate some of... Maybe what I could do is set this up a little bit. Sick. Okay, let's throw this into a boomed pass. Doop 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 doop. Then we can toss a convolution on this. Does anybody know what song I'm singing? It's one of my favorite songs of all time. That's why I sing it. Let's use an audio follower to follow the audio. We're gonna duck this. Distortion. tizzle on this dizzle. Tell me what you know about the 4 Wu Do. Alright, do you guys hear that? Did you hear that ringing? So what we're going to do is we're going to grab a slice EQ and avoid that because it's really fucking annoying. And we're just going to take everything below 15K down, and that should help with the anti-aliasing. Still there a little bit, but it's way more manageable. Okay, so let's create a parallel channel. Yeah, that's fine. Parallel. What the hell, parallel? And what we're gonna do is just turn this down by a lot. We could also probably give it some space if we wanted to. Let me just listen to this real quick. Okay, that's better. Cool. So for funsies, we're going to move this at 8. And then with these guys, I'm gonna set this on here. Maybe. Yeah, I like this idea. So we're just going to grab these and set these to go all the way to 32, because what will end up happening is if we take this envelope here and we trigger this, then that means that it's going to do something different every time we hit that. So we're going to get some movement that's going to be slow, and we're going to get some movement that's going to be fast from time to time. So that'll be nice. This is at 339 from 21 to 5.42K. We don't want that. We want like, yeah, something like that. Make this to like 3, so that should go up to 4, I believe. What? Oh, okay. Let's make that to 2, so it only goes up to the 4th harmonic. Now we can do some other stuff to this where we can slightly have some other things on here, doing some whole other shit. Actually, we're going to use a dual delay. The reason why you might want to use a dual delay instead of the regular delay is because the dual delay will not pitch, like it won't pitch jump whenever you modify the time and it's at a full mix. Sounds pretty good to me. How about you all? Now, for some reason, maybe I'll just do a top filter. Because, where's this one going? That's the band pass. That one is the band pass. Which is this one? Am I doing a double? No. 2 to 131 to 172. Yeah, that seems more appropriate because I just want to fuck up the mids. And then, where is this sitting at? What frequency range is this? So this is actually... this one needs to move up a bit. There we go. I can really get those low mids right there. What are you doing? What about this one? Okay, that seems appropriate. Okay, we're gonna make this move a little bit faster. That was sick. That last little phrase. Oh, look. Beautiful. Beautiful. You ever seen such a thick sausage? Germany ain't got shit on me. Yeah, so y'all hear that sound? Yeah, I think what I wanted to do is actually put that oversample. I don't want the squares. I want the other thing. I want the other thing. Spectrum exact. Yeah, see it? That thing right there. Yo, Scorpio. I feel like I haven't seen you in a long time. Hey, Winter. Oh, that's what I'll do. Okay. So we're gonna grab. Oh. We're gonna grab an audio follower and turn this up by quite a bit, and then come into here, and on that last one here with this peak, we'll reduce the gain. Oh God. If it's there a little bit, it's okay. But like I said, I just don't want it to be like fucking insane. Although I do want this to move a little faster because it's not quite doing it for me. Like this filtering should be like going insane. Yeah, like that's what I'm talking about. Feel fresh. Well, that's the goal, right? All right, so the percussion we should be able to pretty much leave alone because I don't really see the need to change this. I suppose I could, but I don't really know what else I would want to do to this. Oh, I actually do know what I might want to do to this. I'm going to duplicate this. We're going to use a really short thing on here. I'm going to set this to like 19. This might give this just a little bit more of an edge. And then I want to come into the clap design here because it's going like doo-doo, and I don't want it to do that. It should be like a... So we need to figure that out. We're going to go 2095. I'm also going to put this one over here. There we go. Hey, Nico. I've learned lots by watching your videos and trying your packs on Faceplant. It makes it easy to stay inspired. I look forward to a deep dive in your masterclass. Thank you for doing what you do, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, at some point, I'm kind of breezing on... What are we on? I think we're on Comprehensive Guide to Neurobase. I recently did a Comprehensive Guide to Neurobase 5, and now we're doing kind of what I'm doing now, which is like just building these fucking super patches. And it's like nothing new. It is kind of new. Some stuff is new, but for the most part, like the details of this is really just combining everything that I teach in the masterclass into like one single patch, and then figuring out how to build a relationship with them, which unfortunately, like, I can show you how to do it, but I can't really like... I can show you how to do it, but I can't teach you how to do it, if that makes sense. Because I'm going to put this up here and see if I can get that to cut off a little sooner. Hey, MW, what's up? I hope you all are having a good day so far. I am, dude. I'm chilling. I think that perhaps by putting another distortion after this as well, just a saturator, this might actually help this. I still want kicks out of this though, so... I'll be watching those videos. It does make sense. Only practice, experimentation will help you get better. You're a great teacher and guide. I've learned lots from you. Thank you, dude. That's very kind of you. Dude, can you... What are you doing? Perhaps if I... We're getting some stuff, but it's not quite what I'm hoping for. Always 32 atmosphere and Twiggy stuff, but I can never make a song still 20 years later. That's because you need to make a sequence out of it. That's the trick. That is something that Chi taught me, And once he showed me that, I was like, oh my god, I feel like I just had the universe unlocked to me. Oh, I have? No. What I'm talking about with sequence. Hey, Gloom. What's up, brother? Also, I don't know if y'all knew this or not, but like, I don't expect you to know this, but the neuro part is not part of my name. That's so that people can find me. I should have expected that, but you know what? I'd much rather people like call me that. I'd much rather people call me that and still be able to find my channel than because the reason why is because my name is Alckemy. Well, like, my name is Ian. Hi, just fucking call me Ian. But my channel name is Alckemy, but it kept, anytime you search for it, it says, did you mean Alchemy? So that's why I put the neuro after, so that way people could kind of associate, like, hi, Mike. That's why I did that. Gray. That's only for friends. And I don't like none of y'all. No, I'm just kidding. Gray is my middle name, not to be confused with Greg. That's why I think my parents are fucking stupid for putting a GH E in, not A in. The irony. I somehow managed to make my name circumvent back to my first name, or at least get very close to it. Except instead of Ian, it's A-N. A-N. If you say it slow, if you say it like that, it still sounds like Ian. A-N. Am I the only person that gets it? All right, sorry. I thought it was a good joke. Yeah, I still need to make my day 3 as well. Make this come up just a little bit more because it's very quiet. Dude, the analog heat is okay. I think it's overpriced, but it's okay. And to be honest, the analog heat makes me want to try other gear. I am not made of money, so I'm going to refrain probably for the rest of the year to even think about doing shit because tax season is right around the corner. But the Oxy 1 sequencer is fucking dope. I love this thing. I thought that I was not going to feel this, but like the Oxy 1 sequencer is the shit. More gear? What do you mean? I have 3 pieces of gear. Okay, 4, because I have an iPad. Yeah, I've got 4 pieces of gear. It's not that much. I kind of want to do another one of these and just boost it, like just boost the gain. Okay, this actually makes sense to do this. So. Dude, the Oxy one is fucking awesome. It's so good. So what I'm trying to do on this is I'm just trying to like bring the aggressiveness back to this because it's really not. Sorry. Yeah. There we go. Dope. Okay. Yeah, so the Oxy One sequencer, just like what I was talking about with creating like sequences and phrases and stuff. Why is this so crummy? It's like not sticking together. I can make a melody super fast on that, or even chords or whatever. It's hardware, so I get to like actually interact with it, which is really fun. And then putting this stuff to this is like the perfect combination, because I can use this to create a melody and then I can start turning knobs and shit, and just like, it's basically modular, right? Or some aspect of modular, like a lot of people do, is they'll create a melody and with this huge modular rig, they'll start tweaking knobs and shit and just record like the sequence as it comes out and like take the best parts. But I don't know why I never put that together, because what I would do is just hit fucking F and be like, kind of like what I'm doing now, but I'm kind of doing a different task here, if you will. But exactly, like that's what I'm saying. I've been doing it wrong for years. You need to make a melody, make a sequence, something like that, then tweak your shit, and then start to pull that from it. And then like you don't need to use the whole thing, or you don't even need to use the original idea. You could just take a piece of it. So if I were to go into like my collections or whatever, actually let me finish this sound because I'm kind of trying to wrap this up, but I'll show you. Christmas maybe. I wish they would give me an affiliate link, but even though they like my channel, they said no. I'm like, bro, help me, help you. It's fine. You know what? It's basically shill protection. So nobody can call me a shill, even if I want a shill for the Oxy One sequencer. But I don't care. Like if it's something that I think is extremely useful, then like I'm down to share your stuff. I'm down to like put a good word out for it. Like the rolling sampler, that's another thing that I don't have an affiliate link for, which I don't think that it really is worth it anyways to have an affiliate link. But both, like just a place to start. Instead of doing one note, like do a melody. Make a melody as your thing, and it will change so much. Yeah, exactly. So we want to reduce the gain on this significantly, even though we're kind of messing with the gain here. Yeah, you see I can get kind of shrieky. That's not... Excuse me, sorry. That sounded like that ringtone. Do-do-do-do-do-do. But just like fucked up. I'm sold. I have a virus TI to control that with too. Oh yeah, you'll have a lot of fun. You will be in for a good time for sure. Yo. Yo. You can have a virus TI2 now? Huh? Do what? Oh yeah, they made a thing. Let's set this to 1. We're gonna set this to free run. I was wondering. Yo, Kalen, thank you so much for the follow. There we go. So that way we can kind of able to run on my TI2 banks. Media Bay. Are you in Cubase? I knew it. We don't actually want to. Kind of. I've already got the next one prepared. I'm gonna try to reduce this by quite a bit. Oh, that's called ASMR. Unless if it was really shrill, then I'm sorry. But I'm trying to correct it so that way it's not, like, fucking you up. You can see that the higher notes that I play, I'm turning this down, so that way, like, the shriekiness is not going to, like, kill us. What is controlling this? What's controlling this? The remount. And what is this doing? The quantize 8. Actually, that's perfect. So instead, what I can do is I can just reduce this as opposed to limiting the bands on here. Maybe we can limit that one. But what this is going to do is this is going to make this a little bit softer and not be so fucking crazy. Thank you for caring about our health and well-being. Okay, so that pulls that out, but do what? Okay, what I can do instead is I can just limit this one. So that way this isn't going to get that crazy fucking... Nope. I can limit... Chip! Right? Start the beat. I don't even remember. I don't remember what I just heard. Momentum? No, I'm not doing any writing. I'm sorry. If you want me to just like go back to doing beats on stream, then I'm gonna need to like find some way to keep my viewers while I make bleeps and bloops and shit. But analytics have shown that if I am doing sound design, people stay. As soon as I start writing music, people dip. And I'm not saying that's anyone else's fault but mine. But I will also say that if that's not the case, if it's not my fault, then I need to be proven wrong. Does that make sense? So my thing is like, I'm going to make music regardless if people watch it or not. But it doesn't feel good, right? It doesn't feel good when I start writing a beat and then everybody leaves. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, what the fuck? Okay, bye. Alright, y'all. Have fun. It's not my fault. Halftime isn't that popular. Given my demographic, would I listen to it casually? I mean, then that's fine. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, regardless of how I feel about it, I'm just trying to present facts. And like, I don't take it personal. It's just an efficiency thing, right? Maybe you inspire them so much that they get in their own projects. Sure. Maybe some people. I wish we can get you in the school system and teach kids sound design at an early age. You can see me killing it. Bro, I've been teaching something for like almost 20 years. I am like, I am so over teaching. There's one thing that I miss teaching martial arts, but I don't want to run a school. Um, but I don't have any partners to punch in the face and to have them punch me in the face and to work on all the cool shit that I know, all the cool ways to kill people. But you know what I mean? It's like even martial arts has changed. Everybody wants to do, you know, BJJ and MMA, and if it's not something that falls in those two categories, then it sucks and it doesn't work, and it just, yeah, that's a whole another thing, whole different thing. Actually, I'll say this. I'm like, dude, if you're trying to hurt somebody, like, go fucking run him over with your car. Take zero training. There you go. Problem solved. Baseball bat. Get creative. Put a nail through it. You're fine. Ice picks, sure. Kitchen knife. You know what I'm saying? But like, if that's what you're trying to get out of martial arts, then you probably need anger management. Yeah. Anyways, I'll let that go. What was I doing? I guess with the space thing, what I could do. Oh, I could do that. Holy guacamole. Okay, so something that I'll do instead is I'll just consolidate these macros here. What up? Gouge the eyes out. I mean, the chances of you being successful in eye gouging, well, it's actually a lot higher for women being successful in that than I think that it is for men. But like, it doesn't hurt. Like, it does not take a lot to hurt people, is what I'm saying. It's been 20 years since I've been in a situation like that. I hope that was the last situation that you're ever in. But like, if you take your palm, you got two little bones right here, and you just go bonk onto your nose, you know, like just barely. Like, I'm not going to say that it's painful, but it's very easy for you to like fuck up your vision because your body has a natural response to start tearing in the eyes, right? You know what I'm saying? Palm strike to the nose. No, I'm not talking about this one. You can't, like, that's, but just a bop. Just, you know? I don't know. You put your hand over someone's eyes like this, if they're really close like this, and then you fucking kick them in the dick, like it you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need much training to do shit like that. Bop it, pull it. I like it. That's some good shit right there. Twist it. Boo. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, if anybody's interested, we actually have a martial arts channel, my instructor and I. Well, it's his channel, but I do the editing, and I'm also on several videos. But yeah, the fucking clowns that we talk to that like leave comments on our channel all the time, that won't work in a street fight. It's like, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. Until you have... Never mind. I don't want to say what I've been through. But until you have walked a fucking mile in my shoes and seen what I have seen, like, you cannot tell me shit about what works and what doesn't work. I'm sorry that your sparring gym fucking beats you up and you think that you're getting good training out of it, but all you're building is fucking trauma and PTSD and anger because you're insuperior, and it just makes you like a fake motivated. Playtime engineering, pew. But it's like, come on, man. That's really what you want to do? That's really... You sure about that? You sure about that? We might not want to do that so... Maybe something more along the lines of this. And this can go all the way up somewhere, so. Wait. We want this to go up. We want this to kind of go down a bit. Yeah, my instructor's pretty awesome. I need to figure out how to make this softer. Perhaps a touch of this would be good. Still intimidated by the PP. I'm 12. You can run it through a transient shaper. That wouldn't soften it up though. And there is a transient shaper on the outside of this already. There are several transient shapers on this, but I'm not trying to make the transient harder. I'm just trying to make the actual timbre of this softer, which would allude to some either phasing the stereo image or what's it called? Fifth grade humor is eternal. I'm sorry, Rhino. More filtering. Jesus Christ. Tape emulation. Like lo-fi it? No, I think just the filter is I need to get this right. Fart jokes. But, oh, I didn't solve the last issue that we're having too, because for some reason this is still jumping around. So I need to figure out how to... Wait, it shouldn't be doing that. What the fuck? That should be closed. Universal Audio has a taping plug called Oxide that should soften things. But I'm like, no, it has to work within the patch. Okay, what I think I'm going to do is abandon that idea. And whenever we create space, I'm just going to make this softer. Because that seems like the best option we have here. The best option we have is to make things a little softer. So we can pull from that. And what is going on in here? Okay. So we can diminish this. Okay, we got it. Why did I give up streaming on Twitch? because I can't upload videos to Twitch. There's only 8 macros. Buick has more, just saying. JM Audio's Pure Acid and Groove Rider GR16 are both heavily reduced on iPad. No, I don't even know what that is. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep this to a pretty mellow we'll do like a 5th perhaps, but on this one we'll keep this shape pretty chill. I'm still confused why we're getting just some fucking crazy shit like that though, because even as much as this is happening, wavetable band limit, no, envelope depth, we're gonna keep that here, and maybe what I'll do is just back off of this. That's why I like making these patches, is because they help me figure out like how to control certain shit. Okay, that's better, because that way first sound design guy that doesn't use macros without reason. Every knob does something. It needs to do more than one thing. I'll tell you that much. And that's something that, like, that's why I don't do granular patches, because like this fucking pisses me off when people do this shit. No disrespect, but like in one instance, I guess it can make sense if you're trying to map something to be used on the outside, but like, okay, I should probably be a little more gracious, but it just comes off as fucking lazy to me. So, how many times do you see this shit? And it's like, the fuck are you doing? I get it. I do get it. It actually makes a little bit of sense because what happens is you get these macros on the outside and it becomes easier to use. But with faceplant, there's no excuse because you have this. So you map this bitch to a CC and you say, okay, we're going to use this instead. And then you go move MIDI controller to a bind. So you can just do shit like that, right? You essentially have more macros if you wanted to or something. I think that you can also set it to another thing, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember what it is. Note gate. Pressure, velocity. Does this just mean that it, when you hit a note? Yeah. So, but like, come on, man. Like, for real, like you could just not do this. You could just fucking, you could just do this. I think that this is a CC anyways. Is it? No, it's not. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, I guess, but like it just comes off as like really lazy. For me, like macros need to do a lot of shit. So, you know, in theory, like, yeah, these like activate particular racks or whatever, but what is entailed behind the racks does a lot of stuff. And then also like stuff here, like you start like building a relationship between these things and you'll start to see very quickly that like in order for this stuff to work together, you have to turn other stuff down and turn other stuff up, or you know what I mean? Like there's this matter of dynamic mixing that comes into play with this. At least that's my philosophy. But it's like, fuck, man. Oh. This one's my favorite. I'm going to make fun of myself because I've done this before. But not by itself. Like, not the only patch. You know, but it's just like... Nice. Nice filter. I must have pissed everybody off because they left. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just trolling. Do you go to Alckemy's stream? He's such a dick. Gatekeeping sound design. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is we're going to add a low pass. Wait. Hold on. Just hold your fucking horses. It's going to make sense, I promise. Shit, no. Now it's going artifacts are on, you guys. You share viewers with him. Yeah. Map that cutoff to a single macro. Do it. No. What I will do is a couple of things. I'm going to do this. I'm going to make sure that this activates the phrases. Fuck, I fucked up. It was at this moment. He knew. Okay, let's try this again. So we'll pull this down to like 2.35K. This will activate the phrases. So we can move this off. And that way it'll do that. What is this controlling? The phase? Yeah, that's fine. Wait. This one perhaps. And then we could set this to go here, kind of like so. Okay, cool, because that doesn't matter. And then what we can also do is we can make this... Do I have one set to like nothing? What is this control? Envelope. No, I'm just going to do a new one because I don't feel like chasing that down. I worked 10 hours. All I want is wings. What'd you eat today, squid? We're going to set this to always retrigger. And then we're going to make this do a dance. Do a little dance. Okay, so now we have this as pluck. So when this is on, it's going to like jump around and actually create a pluck now. I ate nothing. Nothing. So this should have moved this. Okay, what we'll also do is maybe move this up a bit too. You see what I'm saying though? Like, I think I'm going to not do that. I'm not going to activate that. We're going to do another envelope instead. And it's fine if it keeps the same processing with the random. Excuse me. But we need to make this like kind of plucky pluck. And then we'll go to this and activate this instead. We don't need that one. We need that one. Now on this one, did I remove the filter? I have to go in order to continue participating in the challenge. Okay, dude. Well, thanks for coming in. Cool. So, now if we go into this and we have some kind of clip, 50 cal, I'm just kidding. You just toss in something like this and leave this on repeat. Right? So we can also So, you know, we could even do chords with this if we wanted to. I don't know if I did that or not, but we could. Right? So. Holy shit, this looks insane. You know? Hopefully you all get the point, but there's a bunch of shit that we can just send through this. And, you know, you can make it as complicated or as simple as you want it to, but Yeah. So as you can imagine, just coming up with some kind of sequence with the Oxy 1, I can kind of just get to the chopping board or whatever, but that's kind of what we're doing here with making these patches is just giving myself kind of like a modular approach to fucking up a sequence. And then on top of that, setting these macros up so that way there's like pattern relationships, and then just figuring out how they can all interact with each other, if that makes sense. So that's kind of what my goal has been with making this stuff. You can just make a very simple sequence. Let's go. I think that's where I want to be. Maybe here. Make sense? So, yeah. The next piece of this would be, what do we call this? was a really cool phrase. I might just want to take that. You gonna take that, son? Yes, I am. Yeah. Need to fix this back to like, yeah, there we go. Because this isn't doing anything. I need to fix this template because there's a few things wrong with it, but this should, there we go, that fixed that problem. Let me set that to sync. Why are all these like this? What the fuck? Boy, what in the fuck? Okay. Anything else not in a sequence? That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. That's all right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's so crazy like how this shit works and why sometimes it doesn't work and sometimes it does. Sometimes it's the smallest fucking parameter that needs to be like fixed within these things, and that's part of the fun of it, but it is also annoying at times. It's like, am I a Reese or am I not? I'm confused. Is my name John or am I a Snickers? You know what might also be kind of cool? This is why I just keep adding shit to this. What is this supposed to do? What the hell are you supposed to do? Sorry. Fucking envelope attack. What is this controlling? That's the level. No, I don't want those to be related. This controls the attack, the frame, bandpass. I think that will also control the spread with the space. So that way we'll get some nice wide sounding things as well. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Alright, I think we're done with this one. What should we call this? Anybody? Wet fuzz. There you go. I'll call this Bob's Wet Fuzz. I need to go back and fix this, or fix a couple of things with this, so I'm going to try to do that quickly. Is there anything that anybody wants to see? I mean, through this daisy chain of fucking ridiculous patches, you could probably deduce that we covered a lot of shit. Lots and lots of different things. Have some more slappy. Have you guys seen that, Billy Madison? Okay. So we'll do that. Need to change Bad Boys. What you wanna do? Save the modulation. We need to adjust this to where it is not going to die. Okay, there we go. This is all kinds of fucked up. Thank you, Master Alckemy, for time education. Thanks, dude. I'm not a master, but I appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. I say, that's very nice of you to say, but I do not think that that applies. And I will tell you why. I don't really believe in mastery. And anybody that says that they're a master is like stupid. You're on that level? No, I wouldn't say that either. You all know that I'm really fortunate to have a YouTube channel that, you know, some people know who I am. But like, I'm not a shit. I'm not signed to any labels. I'm not, you know, I don't fucking play out crazy shows. I'm just a dude on the tube. YouTube. Just the dude on YouTube. The dingle-a-doop-a-doo in the YouTube. Yeah, it's funny. I come from a very different background and just randomly saw me. Getting science seems more about who you're friends with kind of thing. IMO. Well, what does that tell you? You're only proving my point, Philippe. Come on. Shit. I'm joking. Sort of. I'm so sad. No, I'm not. I'm very lucky. I'm actually really upset with myself because tricking has been a fucking abysmal the past few weeks. I haven't hit any double spins, and I'm just like, man, I work out every fucking day. I should be able to do this like in the back of my sleeve. Do I want those things? What, friends? Hell no. No, I'm just kidding. I think from a business standpoint, yes. Hi Tropic, by the way. Yeah, actually. I would like to be signed. Oh my god, I got a hair in my mouth. Friends are so 1999. I'll be there for... Oh, give me one sec, guys. I'm literally gonna eat this hair and choke. kiss your face with that. It's 80, 78. Jesus, dude. No wonder I'm hot as fuck. Okay. I'm gonna turn the air conditioner on. I'm fucking dying over here. It's 78. Okay, sorry. So yes and no. I think that it would be good for business to be like, oh, it's a lot easier to be like, oh, that's Alckemy from Saturate Records or something, you know? Or making connections, I think would be great. I would love to like have more people reach out to me that want to work with me. I think that part of it is I don't think that being a nice guy is enough. And there's very clear things with my skill set that I'm lacking that I'm wanting to improve. And that's what it comes down to for me, you know? And I do think that matters. I don't think that it matters necessarily to be like, oh, label whatever, because like do your own shit. But for me and somebody that is doing this for a living, you know, like I would love to be in the studio with more people more often. Luckily, I get to hang out with 18 Hands Jordan from time to time. But you get what I'm saying? Like it's more so of like that's exactly why I have a YouTube channel, is to hopefully find people like you all and people that are better than me to be like, hey, here's what I know. Here's some information. Now, like, either A, take it and go do some cool shit, or B, like teach me how to do it better, or like give me your own opinion on whatever it is. Even Trent Reznor has his buddy. I don't know much about Trent Reznor, but I know that he's a Bitwig guy. But yeah, I don't know. I just want to be able to create more opportunities and, you know, also get you guys up to speed with, I say you guys, there's a lot of people probably in chat that are better than I am, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, I guess I'm just trying to provide value where I think it matters. I think that like a lot of people, like a lot of other YouTubers, like provide value with like entertainment and stuff, and I wish that I could be that entertaining. I don't know, I could do backflips and shit, but I can't do it for 5 hours. Actually, if it's just backflips, I can do backflips for 5 hours, but if it's like, you know, doing crazy tricks and shit, I can't do that every day, you know, 4 days a week. I could probably do it for an hour 4 days a week, but you get what I'm saying? It's like, that's the kind of entertainment that I used to do. And even though I think that it's really fun to like be silly and shit on stream, I kind of rely on chat 99% of the time, unless if I'm just like on some shit, which happens. And by on some shit, I probably like had too much pre-workout or too much of an energy drink, and I'm just like wired and shit, like, wow, let's go, blah, you know. What about having that lady friend back on? Corey lives with me, or I live with Corey. Or are you talking about I did have Kat on at one point. I wonder how she's doing. This was a while ago. Yeah, I had both of them on a while ago. Sometimes Corey comes on and she hangs out with me, but like Corey has her own interests and she's her own person. And I think that it's really important to let her be her and like not try to bring her onto the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like if she wants to, she can, but it's not like I'm not going to be like, yo, I got to work and I like come help me out, because it's my channel, right? Out of loop, as I can tell. So I've had two very nice ladies on this channel, I believe. Anybody else on here? No, just Corey, who is my partner. We live together. And then Kat, who we did Marvel Universe Live together. And she recently got into, like, not recently, but she's been teaching piano for a while. Which is ironic. But yeah, she's formerly from, like, circus world, circus and dance. I am just from punch each other in the face and then do flips on the floor without trying to kill yourself. So I do not dance. You see Fat Joe pop up in the background. You're just lean back. Hard to good find. Hard to good find. Fuck. Like shit. Hard to fucking shitbags. No, I don't mean this as a complaint. I'm just saying, like, hey, here's my objective, you know. But I do think that being on a label, if not for monetary reasons, still has value. I'm extremely fortunate to have connections with some awesome people. The thing is, though, is like it's very different, like having a relationship with them online and like talking to them on Discord once in a while and being like, hey, what are you doing? Okay, come over. We're going to work on some shit, or we're going to like sit down and just like, you know, like actually hash some shit out. And that's my thing, is like, I just want to get better, you know? Like, I don't think that I could ever be like an Eliminate channel or a Bishu channel, which, like, you know, those guys are killing it, and I'm glad that they found a niche and they've got editors and, you know, whatever. But I think for me, like, I'm a more personable individual of like, I know my chat. And by no, I mean like I talk to you all on a regular basis, and I know my audience, and it's always been like, hey, let's work on improving our music. Not, here's one simple hack to, you know, do whatever, or one simple trick to, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess I do plugin reviews, but I've always been honest about those. It's pretty, I don't know, I'm not a very good liar, so I don't know who those people are, honestly. They're just other producers that are on YouTube that, just do like, they do a lot of challenges and stuff, and then they make videos that kind of summarize them, but they like put in memes and all that, so it's not really educational. It's more of like, hey, this is the theme of today, here's where we start, and then we're gonna like paint this funny, entertaining narrative to get to the end. And I think that it works really well. I can't do that. I don't have the time for that. Excuse me. Definitely on the fence about playing the YouTube game and DJ for others I produced for me. Right. Also, hi Django. Yeah, it's like, I'd rather make music. I think as long as you're happy with what you're doing, that's what matters. But I don't know. My thing is like, I take this shit serious. Like, I have fun, but you know, like I want to make really fucking compelling beats. I think your thing is fundamentally different, which is refreshing. There are quite a lot of those entertainer types now. Well, I don't think anything's wrong with that, though. You know, like, I think that Bishu and Eliminate are funny. I laugh when I watch their shit. Like, AO Oddwin is another really good example of it. It's like, clearly younger. It must also be annoying to deal with. Yeah, maybe they have other people that deal with that, but I think Eliminate is close to my age. I think Bishu is too. I don't think those guys are that much younger than I am. If at all younger. I'd rather put my energy into music production than video production. Ding. 100%, brother. That's my problem. Is I want to make music and like make beats and shit. I don't want to fucking make videos anymore. Like, or at least, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm tired of being a tutorial factory. I also I run out of things to teach all the time, because anytime I get an idea or something, I'm like, there it is, you know. But the content appeals to a different age group. But you got to realize that like the producer group, or like the producer age group, is generally that demographic. It's like, I would say, you know, 15 to 25 years old. And most of the time, like, I wouldn't be surprised if all of you hanging out with me are getting close to being geezers, if you're not already. Myself included, right? I consider 30 into like pre-geezer territory. I'm older than 30, if you didn't know. Dubstep is still the flex genre kids care about, so he still draws from the crowd. I am far outside of that age group, lol. 42 here. I'm a geek. Okay, see what I'm saying? Like, let's go. Fucking dirty 30 producers and above, or 30 plus. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah, guys. Shout out to you all. 42 also. Let's fucking go. 27, you're still welcome. I like you, Philippe. Stick around. Old man electronic music. Probably the younger one here. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do like a silver sneakers workout program for old producers. Yeah, you probably are one of the younger people here. Well, that's not true. I've got some really young people in the Discord, and it's important that they feel welcome, because obviously, like, they're the future, and you know what I mean. There needs to be a safe space for them. But I'm also not so, like, you know, don't say fuck, because it's like, come on, man. I'm a little child in here, relatively speaking. Back to the basics. 33 here. Yeah, so Django and I are pretty close in age. Are you over 18? This is an 18 plus stream. There's lots of sonic violence that happens in this vicinity. Yeah. No, it's fine. I'm joking. I'm kidding. I don't care how old you are. Unless if you're like 6 or 7, then it's like, dude, come on. Alckemy After Dark. Sorry, not this kind of show. That's for my only friends. This is good reflection. Most of your my known haters are very gatekeeper takes, pretty much anti-electronic music of any kind, so I guess it's good to bet I assume they might be older guys. Plus boomer offenses give it away. Yeah, like if you're still using the term soy boy or social justice warrior or snowflake or what else? The F word. And I'm not talking about fuck. Please don't say it in chat. But yeah, like, or like those like fucking old conservative views of like cut your hair. It's like, oh my god. Dog, what are you doing? Go make some fucking music, or go get on your modular rack and make some bleeps and bloops. Dudes are on the 2008 4chan lingo. Oh my gosh. I know, right? Yeah, no, I think you're right though. I do think that dubstep and rhythm does cater to a younger audience. I live in Fort Worth right now. Yeah, I feel, man, I don't want to get into politics, but fuck, Texas is fucked up right now. As of last year anyways, but yeah, what can you say? I think most producer YouTubers I watch are at least in their 30s. What other producers do you watch, Joe? It's amazing the kinds of people who can comment on the internet. I hardly leave the house. Oh my gosh, you guys think that my channel is bad? Sifu Joel gets so much shit on his channel about martial arts. That's why I make fun of it so much, is because it's like, every fucking video, that'll never work in a fight. You'd get destroyed in a street fight. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Somebody had the audacity to call me out of shape. I was like, okay, is that right? Yeah, I think Ahi is in his 30s. But he makes a lot of dubstep and shit, though, doesn't he? I'm just like, oh, okay, sure. I'm over here coaching Sifu Joel on how to talk shit on the internet. My reply to that was, I hope that your hands are better than your observation skills. I don't know. I thought it was funny, but anonymity gives people too much confidence. Yeah, basically. We'll call it incognito confidence. I think he's fairly creative with, though. No, Ahi makes good music. And he's been doing stuff for a long time, I believe. There's a couple of other producers that recently started a channel that have been kind of coming up too. I think Becky Safe is is like close to 30, if not like 29 maybe. I don't know. I'm not trying to like dox her age or anything, but I think that's what she said. but her channel blew up. She started like 2 years ago, and she's already at like 25,000 subscribers. And I'm just like, man, what am I doing with my life? Highly recommend Polarity for deep Bitwig knowledge. I'm pretty sure everybody in this chat knows who. She talked about it. I'm still waiting. Talked about what? She was streaming in lockdown? Literally like 6 months ago, she had less than 10,000 subscribers. She's the man. I wouldn't be surprised if he was actually in here or something. Chi is he's one of the South African producers. Oh, so there was a change in plans. I feel like there's a disconcerting amount of toxicity in many producer communities. Don't really get why. I mean, because it's a form of entertainment, there's always going to be controversy. I forgot which video, but I remember he talked about doing YouTube stuff. Yeah, I think that's what he had planned, but then he got busy, like really busy. And I think that he's doing, I feel like we mentioned South Africa before. Yeah, so there's actually a lot of people from South Africa that have either been on this channel or that I kind of just have some chats with every once in a while. Chi is one of those people. I'm not saying that we're best friends or anything by any means, but he's somebody that has been kind enough to give me some advice several times. Zane is a good buddy of mine. He deserves his flowers, I'll say that much. Aiden Cage, I talk to him probably, I don't know. I used to talk to Zane almost every day and just be like, hey, boo. But I think that Aiden's been a little bit more available lately, so I try to just always say hi to him any opportunity that I get. But between those three, also, fuck, I mean, Django's from South Africa. Dash Glitch is from South Africa. And, you know, Django comes in from time to time. Dash Glitch comes in from time to time. So like there's a fucking rockin' community from South Africa. And also like everybody that I've met from there is just fucking nice. They're just nice people. I say met, but I guess like come into contact with or hung out with on the channel, you know, it seems like we're all kind of on the same page with things about like where we are in the world with things and like what, you know, I think that we all kind of have a similar moral compass. I think that helps a lot. Yeah, Box Kitty. Well, I've only seen Box Kitty in here maybe once or twice, but yes, definitely. Box Kitty definitely. I mean, really, a lot of the people from the Saturate Records community, and then even those guys, right? Like, I think Vic is from Germany. Kunis is from the UK. I actually have not had. I haven't had Vic on the channel. I should probably bring him on. Yeah. Or yes. I need to bring Vic on sometime. Saturate is dope. Discovered embarrassingly recently. Yeah, really nice people. Really nice people. Are there neuro-based parties / festivals? I don't know much of the genre. Drum and bass, right? Like, I would say that if you listen to drum and bass, then you'll probably find that Muzu is also from South Africa, and Colorado producers are OP. Yeah, I mean, really, like, there's so many people from all over the world that are incredibly, like, gifted and talented. It's not even, like, the neuro thing. And, like, I know that my channel says neuro, but I almost feel like we're kind of... honestly, guys, I wouldn't even call this bass like neuro bass anymore. I think it's just a modulated bass, you know, or like a heavily processed bass. But like, I think that the movement of neuro is low-key over. I don't mean that as a negative thing, but I mean that as in a sense of like, to me, the neuro era was like when everybody was still figuring out how to do this shit and be like, oh yeah, we're, you know what I'm saying? Like we're doing this, we're doing that. We're like, oh, look at this new bass technique that I found. But like at this point in time, like Frequent's been on the channel. We had a talk with about it. Zane would say it is so 2010. Neurofunk, that's cool. Yeah, so I don't really think that, like, I think neuro is kind of like just a term for an era now, as opposed to actually like being a thing. Seems like subgenres are born and die every couple years. Well, neurofunk's been around for a long time, like a really long time. I want to say, I mean, when was Noise's first album? I think 2006. So almost 20 years. I don't know who coined it first. I know that Cursa came out with an EP called Let's Call It Neurohop, but you know, but I don't think that's quite the same. I don't think that he was trying to coin the term. I think that it was just like a reflection of, we don't know what to call this shit, so we're gonna call it this. But yeah, like, it's been a thing for a really long time. But I also kind of feel like I said, like, it's kind of on its way out. Subfocus or no, I don't know, maybe. I mean, really anything that's in the heavy drum and bass genre, I would say kind of falls into that category, wouldn't you? Oh my gosh, I feel so much better. It was like so hot in here. Also, I decided to wear a long sleeve. Whatever. It was first coined in 1998 by Optic. Okay, well, there you go. And you got to realize that even though that was 25 years ago, it wasn't until about 2017 slash 2018 that people really started figuring it out and really started doing that. And I'm not talking about my video, because even though that video was pretty successful, it's actually the most successful video that I have on the channel. That's not like, I don't think that was the reason why everybody figured it out. I think that it just started making sense to a lot more people, and I think a lot of producers started being more open about teaching and whatnot. And there was this transition behind like gatekeeping information. We were rapidly opposed. Dude, I live in Las Vegas, okay? So I can complain about the heat. Which, there's a reason why I live in Las Vegas, so that way I don't complain about freezing. But yeah, dude, it's fucking hot out here. It's always hot. That's honestly fair. Yeah. I'm about as close to the devil's burning buttholes as you can get. It's dry and hot and fiery. Hey, Jazz. Yeah, that dry heat will get you. Sounds awesome. We had snow this week. Where are you from, Joe? My instructor's from Canada. It fucking snowed on Halloween, and I was just like, nope. Nope. Don't you know I'm from Cleveland? That's what's up. Yeah, that side of the world is that Midwest area, that whole chunk of the North American region, I think, is getting just dumped on, or has been dumped on the past week or two. I don't like it. Snowed a few days before Halloween here in Canada. What part of Canada are you from? Or like what province are you in? Oh, okay. That's where my instructor is. He's in Winnipeg. So yeah, that same geographical region. I think a lot of people got it. Just for the most part, outrageously cold wind plus torrential downpour. I think I would be happy about the rain. We're getting close to that snow weather here in Massachusetts. It's been in the low 50s. Not my favorite. Half an hour away from Winnipeg. Yeah. So Winnipeg. We're holding a contest, and if you get first place, then you win a pig. I think Winnipeg is okay. It's really fucking bland, though. Oink oink. That's really interesting. A lot of the information was gate kept for so long. Psytrance was the same for a while too. Give me a snowmobile and I'm happy in the cold. Yeah, I mean, well, shit like that has been done forever though, right? Like that's the reason why patents exist, is because people steal shit and then they claim it to be their own. And you know, I'm sure that, you know, there's probably some YouTuber out there taking my fucking videos and re-uploading them than a different part of the world saying that they're this person. And you know what I'm saying? It's like, that's happened to Venus Theory. And that's part of the reason why I like to do these videos online, is because Polyphonia, no I haven't, is because you guys see this made from scratch, you know, so everything that I'm doing here is a result of like my own output. And that's why I like making music on stream too, is because like you see it happening in front of you, unfolding. Like there's no, that's where it comes from. It comes from me. There's no way that you could fake that, and that's something that I value a lot. The thing is, when something is new, secrets play a role in keeping commercial competitiveness high, so artists spearhead genres that tend to be secretive. There's so many subgenres I've never heard of until the past few years. And to be honest, it really doesn't even fucking matter. Unless if you're just like searching for a specific thing because you like an aesthetic, it's like, that makes sense. But for the most part, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like when Color Bass came out, I was like, really? Old Head died in 12, I believe. You know, even when Rhythm came out, I was like, are you serious? Like, this is, like, we've been listening to this shit since 2010. And dear God, when fucking, oh shit, you want to talk about subgenres? Actually, in 2010, there was every kind of fucking step that you could imagine. There was dubstep, tech step, dark step, metal step, death step, bro step, fucking sister step, fucking left step, drum step, fucking like, melodic, dubstep, trance step, fucking stop right now. Step by step. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like, actually, I take that back. Stepsister is actually really fucking funny now that I think about it. Trap step, it's just like, oh my God. Melodic dubstep is still going? Yeah, that's what fucking Color Bass is. Actually, Tech Step is older than Neurofunk. 1996. It was a techno-infused DnB that created it. Okay, well they can have that one. Like it matters. They can have one out of however many genres, however many genres I just listed. Like, they can have that one. It's fine. Here's your point. Hi, Juicebox. And don't get me wrong, like I still love songs that have that rhythm, like there's definitely like still a market for it. Obviously there's still a market for it, but there's definitely like still stuff that I like to listen to that like has stuff like that. But I think that, to be honest, a lot of Halftime is actually stepping into that world of dubstep too. I think that, what is it called? Just like, I think it starts with a W. I was talking to Nolan the other day. What did he say? It's called just like Womp music or something. Am I strictly Faceplant? No, I use a bunch of tools, but Faceplant and Bitwig are my favorite. I swear I don't mean thing the way you think sometimes. No, it's fine, bro. AC Leon is dope, very experimental. No, it's not wonky. There's another thing. I honestly can't enjoy it anymore. 140 is mostly the deep stuff, Ceruda, etc. Well, like 140 shares so many common BPMs, right? You've got so many common genres. You have breakbeat, dubstep, garage, trance, uh, some forms of hip hop. Think I'm gonna use current? Yeah, I'm gonna make a bank at some point in time. I've been this month. Yeah, techno, Detroit techno. This month I'm just focused on making the beats and trying to do that every day, and then probably in December or something I might do that too. And the reason why is because I'm working on Requiem 2, and then once that's done, then maybe I'll focus on current. That new speed house thing or whatever that means. I mean, that was just like speed garage, right? Like RDS. I wonder what pushing the boundaries on Vital looks like. I'm trying to up my knowledge in sound design just so I'm wall on the fly for now. I mean, I've got videos on how to make crazy shit with Vital, but it's no different. Excuse me. Sound design as a whole is like, here it is. You guys want the secret to 95 from Tokyo comes to mind? This is sound design. Source signal, effects, modulators. Like every single synthesizer deals with those three components. So you figure out what kind of timbre comes out of the engine. You figure out what kind of effects you can use to it, and then you use modulators or automation, I guess. But to me, those two are the same thing. It's introducing movement or change. We'll call it delta, to influence the parameters. That's all sound design is. And once you understand that, you'll see that all of this shit, all of this like stuff that I have on here or whatever is just that. Like it's, there was something else that I needed to fix on here and I can't remember what it was. But yeah, it's source signal, modulators, you know, fucking fuck it up, and then that's pretty much it. That's all you have to do. Around 94, Dark Step is an offshoot of Jungle. It's the actual prototype of Neurofunk, but most of it is 150, 166 genre occasionally. I don't think any DAW has gotten modulation right. Big is the closest, but still hard to sequence / trigger modulation changes. Can you ask me a personal question? It depends on the question. Hold on. You can ask me whatever you want, but I'm going to utilize my right to deflect if I must. But no, so like here's the thing is like even, and that's why I didn't want to argue about this gloom, is because people were still calling like 140 BPM specific kinds of timbres of dubstep either as tech step or as dark step or death step, or you know what I'm saying, like what the fuck ever, because they didn't, you know what I mean? It was just like, it was an arms race to just call it whatever you wanted to call it because you didn't like the term dubstep and wanted to be fucking edgelord or some shit. Which there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like it's fucking dubstep. God damn it. It's dubstep. We're gonna go always retrigger on this. And then I'm going to change the spread. And then on the space, I'm going to do this. Okay, we fixed that. Oh, I think I'm going to go ahead and do this one as well, so that way I don't have to do that again. We're just going to use the note on here to... and a remap. This fucking template is so complicated. Sum it all into bass music. Personal question, as a bald guy, can I borrow some of my hair? I mean, I could, but would that feel fulfilling? That's my response, or my rebuttal to that. Oh yeah, faceplant is on screen. I struggle with anxiety to the highest degree. How do I handle myself when I feel ready to break? Did somebody ask something about faceplant? I don't think it got modulation right, but it was closest. I think Bitwig did get modulation right for the most part. Like you can sequence stuff. It doesn't have a dedicated quote unquote sequencer, but you can build one inside of the grid. So even if it doesn't technically like have immediate access, like they give you the tools to in which to do so. So that comes into, so the question that you're asking, I feel comes into like stress management. And the thing is, dude, is like, I'm going to tell you this right now, but like, who am I to tell you how to deal with whatever it is that you're going through? I'll say that much. So as long as we have that as a baseline, not that kind of baseline, going to do some grid experiments soon, but as long as we have that as like I'll show you some stuff here in a minute, Joe, but as long as like we have that fundamental understanding, stress management a lot of times comes into awareness. So if you know that you're stressed, it's like if you can identify the problem, then that automatically puts you in a different position of being like, okay, so, you know, let's say you're sad, right? You're depressed, which is totally okay, right? A lot of people are, like, the world is fucked up, and I've gone through it. I looked fucking horrible. 2019 through 2021, I looked like fucking frail because I was probably at one of the lowest points of my life. That's a long story, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I went through it and I did what I could to manage. So sometimes you need to break, but that means different things, right? Like sometimes like it's okay to not be okay. Corey is a therapist. She doesn't talk to me about anything personal because of HIPAA and whatnot, but she does tell me about like the context of things that are in a general about the kinds of shit that she deals with. But I will say that while I don't think that therapy is useful for me, I know a lot of people that go to therapy and actually get a lot of benefit from it. If you have a lot of friends, sometimes your homies can like be that kind of sense of therapy for you. And, you know, I would say like, make sure that you're hanging out with the right crowd or whatever. Like, don't be like, you know, I don't know, my girlfriend is mad at me and I think that, you know, it's unfair, and, you know, your homie's like, well, dump her. You know, it's like, you don't want to, don't fuck with those friends unless if you know that they're kidding. But I think that having an open line of communication and just having somebody to talk to in general is incredibly helpful. And also, like, for me, if I have a problem, I want to like do everything that I can in order to change that problem, or in order to like alleviate as much as I have control over, right? But coaching has been far more valuable for what it's worth. Yeah, for sure. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like there's a lot of different things of that matter, but like being at a breaking point, like it's hard because every situation is different. You know what I mean? Like there's not really a one size fits all. And I think that you should really like owe it to yourself as a person of like acknowledging that like your problem pertains to you, and it's not like, you know, you read a book and then it's done and it's like, oh, to put to put a nail in the wall, you need a hammer, and then you go and fix it, because problems are usually more complicated than that. But I say that, and then on the other hand, talking to people is so good because even though your problem might be unique to you, like I'm sure that there's people out there that have had some kind of similar, you know what I mean, like kind of similar experience or something that's relatable that can give you insight, you know. And a lot of times you're not really looking for answers, you're just looking for insight and things to think about to figure out how to work through it, you know. I will say that what does Corey say? I think she said that research has shown that like 90% of people with depression is related to actual circumstance as opposed to like chemical imbalances or something. So there's that. If you're feeling really fucking down and like, you know, you're just really depressed and, you know, shit's just not working out for you, it's a product of circumstance. Writing it down lets me see the fleeting unfinished thoughts that can stress me out. But I think that my stress management is kind of automatic for me, and I'm very grateful. but it's kind of like it's a glass cannon, because my stress management is related to my hobbies and related to my skill set. So like if I'm having a bad day and I go and like do some tricks and shit and like do some backflips and stuff and I fucking kill the session, then I'm like I'm okay. Likewise, if I go to the gym and I have a shitty session, it really tanks on like my self-worth and my self-confidence. And we're in this position right now, like even for me, like I'm really upset about myself right now because I have this goal that I've been trying to obtain for like 15 years, and I haven't figured out a way to get my body up to that point to do it. And I'm not willing to accept that like maybe I just don't have the output, or maybe I'm just like physically incapable, genetics, whatever. And I'm going to continue like fighting that battle until I can't anymore, or until I accomplish the goal. You know what I'm saying? So on one end, like I'm really mad at myself for like not progressing in a way that I want to, but my answer for it was I started a different workout program. I'm reevaluating my diet. I'm reevaluating like how long I'm sitting now, because I'm not streaming for, I'm probably not going to like do like extremely long 6-hour streams anymore. I don't think that I need to. I don't even think that people like fucking care about that. But like basically what I'm saying is like I don't if shit doesn't go my way, then I don't want to look at it at the end of the day and be like, I didn't do everything that I could to take care of it, you know? Or if I am met with circumstances because of that, where like I'm let down, like I have myself to blame. And like that's with me that I got to deal with, because that's the only thing that I can control, if that makes sense. Like that's the only thing that I have power over, which is myself to some extent, right? Sometimes, you know, sometimes like, I don't know. I think it's important to be healthy about the expectations that you have from people too, because like, have you all ever like talked to somebody and like you're kind of, you don't really know what you're looking for, but it ends up being somebody trying to like tell you some arbitrary shit that like doesn't apply to you, and it ends up like making you more upset because it makes you feel like they don't understand you. Like at least like when I was a teenager, I used to like do that a lot, and then I was like, hold up, they're just trying to help. But if I can communicate with other people of, hey, I've got some shit going on, I don't really want to talk about it, but I just want some company, or hey, I need to vent and I need to like just have somebody to listen to me. You know what I mean? Then that's extremely helpful. But again, that comes back on myself, and I say myself because I'm not going to tell you all what to do, but it's something that honestly like Corey has taught me. She's made me so much better at communicating. I was already like, I guess like emotionally aware, if that makes sense, but she really helps me articulate, or she has really helped me articulate exactly how I'm feeling about a problem, and like trying to steer that in a good direction. And I'm not perfect by any means, but like if her and I get in an argument, I don't say you did this to me. I'm like, hey, it hurts my feelings when XYZ. And instead of me trying to like attack her, it's more of, no, you're fine. I'm just rambling, but like, it's more of, okay, let's address the hurt first. Let's address the problem. And then we can talk about like the reasoning, or we can talk about, you know, like we can get to the bottom of it. And sometimes we agree to disagree, but we still, you know what I mean? Like we still come at it from a positive avenue. And that's part of the reason why like I respect her so much. Having others around is awesome. I went through some depression the past few years, and I don't know what I would do without my spouse and kids. Yeah, for sure. Like I do that with my kids. I don't care who did it. It happened. Let's fix it. Right. Exactly. Or, you know what I'm saying? Or like, instead of looking at things for a means of like vengeance and punishment, it's more of like rectification, right? Of like, let's figure out how to, like, what's the problem? And it, you know, is it repairable? All we can do is assess situations and make the best choice to suit ourselves and loved ones. Always go with your gut feeling. Intuition is a real deal. Yeah. And I mean, sometimes your intuition tells you to do things that are not good for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people reach for a bottle, or some people want to do, like, you know, horrible things to themselves because it's the only thing that makes them feel alive. And like, I don't drink, I don't smoke, but I would be lying if I said that I didn't have a history of like doing self-harm, if that makes sense, for whatever. Maybe it's like, you know, maybe it's not sleeping, or it's not eating, or some other things, right? So like it's kind of like that. But I'm going to confession tomorrow. But anyways, let's carry on. Yeah, if you want to stop talking about it, that's okay too. But I guess I'm just saying, like, hey, like, it's really important to know what's going on, you know. And if you don't know what's going on, then you start there of, I don't know what's going on, and you know what I mean, you're like fuck, something's up. But you know, if you know, if your music isn't going the way that you want it to, or you're having a mental block or whatever, like I'm going through a mental block with my tricks right now, I'm like, okay, I'm not just going to try to do the same fucking thing and shoehorn through it. Instead, I'm going to try this avenue. And you know, I'm still upset. I'm fucking salty right now because I've been doing these tricks that should be really fucking easy, and I've regressed quite a bit, and now like my brain doesn't even want to throw it half the time. But I'll show you. Hold on one second. It doesn't really matter which one of these I pull up because they're all the same trick, but
Gainer straight into headspins.
Where are we at here? No, hold on. Nope. Sorry, hold on one second. Okay, here we go. So this, I haven't hit one of these in like 3 weeks, and I've been like eating shit, like eating shit, and this should be easy for me. And what I'm trying to do, as far as like my ultimate goal, is I want to land on one foot and swing into another one of these. It's called a dub. So I get really mad at myself when I can't fucking do this. And it's one of those things that is like almost like a baseline expectation, right? It's like you get up to a point where it's like, all right, I'm in the DAW and I should at least know how to make a fucking kick. Does that make sense? And sometimes you literally don't. You literally cannot. You cannot fucking do anything. And that's just part of it. So do something different. That's where I'm at. I'm trying the setup from a different approach. And I'm eating shit, and, you know, and I'm whatever, like, and by eating shit, I mean like I'm falling a lot or whatever, but it's like, you got to keep doing what you're doing until you figure out that you want to be doing something else. If and when you figure out that you want to be doing something else, go do that. Yeah, that's what's stressing me out. I think that I'll leave with this. Through that stress, through the things that bother you, remember to focus on the positives. Remember to remember your positives and bank on that. Even if there's only like one or two that you feel, bank on your positives and grow and plant those seeds. That's the best way I can describe that to you, is plant the seeds of positivity within yourself. Make sure that you love yourself, and remember that like you are the only person that you have to live with for the rest of your life. So you better learn to fucking like yourself. Otherwise, you know, shit. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. This year's been hard. And what happened was I released some music and then my expectations went through the roof. And then I started making shit and I started forgetting things. And it was like, fuck, what am I even doing? Why am I doing this? And then, you know, sometimes I get like these really shitty comments of, you know, your music sucks, you fucking XYZ. And I'm like, damn, like, you know, it's like, kicking somebody when they're down. And like I said, for me, it comes back into the same thing. Like what? No, I know, but what I did to try to remedy that was I reached out. I reached out to people and asked for lessons. I reached out for people and like looked for answers because I knew that like whatever it was myself wasn't going to be enough. So you get what I'm saying? Like I started taking I started taking music lessons from more people. I started doing different genres. Like even though like I'm not happy with where I'm at, I wrote a lot of fucking music this year. And not releasing any of it, but I wrote a lot, and that's something, right? We might have a bias towards negativity. I have an issue with believing any praise, but taking all criticism 100% seriously. Like, I think that I have that issue too, but it's how do I say this? I think that it's good to stay humble. It's also important to remember that like, you got to give yourself a pat on the back every once in a while, but use that as a means to like build and like continue forward, right? How do I handle negativity in comments on socials? I had one traffic cone that kept commenting stupid crud. Honestly, I fucking engage them. I engage in a roast battle because if I just ignore them, I block them, they could make another account, right? I'd be perfect if I wasn't so humble. Yeah, exactly. Right? Because they could just make another account. There's somebody that I've banned in my chat fucking 6 times and they still come back. So, and sometimes they say shit that's like, I don't know. Sometimes people say like misogynistic, homophobic, racist shit or whatever. And I'm like, I would feel wrong if I didn't respond to that. So in my eyes, depending on the degree of the offense, if somebody says some stupid shit to me, then it's a roast battle from that point on, and it's fucking game on. My goal is to say something wittier and smarter than you, not so that way I can make you feel bad, but so that way everyone else who sees it knows how fucking stupid that comment was. I think like the Actman is a great example of that right now. He's done a lot of like shit like that calls people out and roasts them. Well, he said some pretty mean shit in the past too, but that's kind of like, no, it's not the same person. It's not the same person. But I get really sick of people saying like, oh, just ignore it. And it's like, no. On one end, like, you shouldn't reward that kind of behavior, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, just ignore it. Like, no, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? No, just ignore it. Oh, okay. There is no walking away. If I'm here and somebody's talking shit to me, I can walk away. But on the internet, like, I have to come back to this every day. Everybody knows these stupid comments are stupid. No need to spend my time on them. No, they don't. That's the problem. Is people don't. And that's why, like, it's one of those things that's like, we tell her to ignore bad comments. Fortunately, she's nice enough people who defend her to them anyways. Dude, that I feel like that's a totally different like ball game. Especially like, I don't know how old your kid is, but like, yeah, I feel like that's a whole different playing field. And I think that it also matters about like what the subject is, But yeah, that sounds like a really fucking scary situation. Like, I'm all for it. Like, if that's what kids want to do, I think that's like one of the number one requested like careers for kids these days is wanting to be on YouTube and stuff. To which, thank you all. Like, I don't know. I love my job, but fuck, like, ooh, man. Yeah, you get some a-holes here and there, but for the most part, yeah. And that's part of it too, But, and that's kind of my thing is like, I don't know, as an adult, I don't expect anybody to defend me. Sometimes it's nice when I don't have to, but I would never be like, hey Discord, this person says something really mean about me, can you go fucking tell them off and this and that or whatever. And like I don't know, I would probably do that for somebody else, but I would never ask somebody to do that for me. But it's more so just like, yeah, I don't know, everybody is a fucking genius on YouTube and everybody's opinion is right, and it just, it's just part of the game, really. That's what it is to me, is it's a game. If somebody is giving you negativity, then rather than internalize that negativity and be like, man, I hope they never say anything again, because most of the time when I write back to people, they don't respond. And if they do, then I'm like, great, thanks for the engagement. So like, it's a lose-lose situation on them. I was already not happy with my output and the comments hit hard. I'm sorry, Django. That shit sucks, man. And that's usually when it hurts the most, is like when you're having a bad time, right? The good thing here is that we have folks in chat that will not stand for certain quotes, so it ain't just gonna be me. When I look up something on YouTube, do I ever scroll back a decade? Yeah, of course. Yeah, and I think that's like why my Discord kind of like regulates itself. If you take your palm, Victor. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, my Discord regulates itself because I think for the most part you all are kind of on the same page about like, hey, don't be an asshole. And once we have that established, then it's pretty chill. And for the most part, whenever I'm on stream, it's generally pretty chill. When it's on a YouTube video or something, that's when I get like the dumb shit, you know. You fucking suck. I don't know. Somebody said that I ruined Bitwig. Somebody called me a shill. Somebody said that the only advice that should be taken from this channel is ignoring it. Or, you know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know. If you're going to roast me, like, by all means, call me out for whatever bullshit I might come up with, because I'm not perfect. But like, if you're going to roast me, like, be fucking creative. You know what I mean? Like, at least try to make me laugh. How could I possibly ruin Bitwig? Fuck if I know. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what do you even mean by that? I don't know. Some people were just fucking angry. I think I saw that one. Yeah, that's, you know what I'm saying? People are just assholes to be assholes. There's no point in giving them a platform. It's not about them. It's about me. It's not, because the thing is like, I'm not giving them a platform. YouTube gives them a platform. Some people have to be really busy reacting to everything they don't like. Listen, not Master Alckemy. No, it's, and that's why I think it's important, is like, don't take it personal, but like, they have a platform. I didn't give them anything. If I choose to be on the internet, I am susceptible to criticism, to hate, to whatever kind of interaction that a human can provide. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you got to deal with it. Even she got shit for that one video. Has a lot of boomers. They're mad Bitwig apparently want to bring in modern producers, and kind of took me as a catalyst of it. Maybe. That's a win on my end. A lot of people got Bitwig because of me. I mean, raise your hand if you got Bitwig because of me, right? Like, and I'm not trying to say like, oh, I'm the Bitwig guy, because I'm not. I would actually give that I would give that to Dash first, and then a close second would probably be Polarity. Because the kind of shit that I do in Bitwig is more like DAW friendly than any other thing, I would say. Like, my production is not like specific to like, you can only do this in Bitwig. And I try to capitalize on that. Whereas the stuff that Polarity does is like, yeah, you could do it in modular, but it's a lot easier to do in Bitwig. Yeah, so Data Broth is a great example of that too. You know, and he does, like, he's got his own thing going on or whatever, but I would say, like, just as a matter of popularity, right? No offense to Data Broth, he's great. I love his channel and he's a great person, but just as a means of like popularity, I would say probably Polarity. Tash is probably another good example of that. They're just really smart people. Smart ass people. Oh yeah, so smart and shit. I just like to make sounds that go brrr and make drums that go and all that. That's really all I care about. I hear that Tash teaches. You don't say. I think I have a Bitwig Lite version from a while back. Maybe I'll give it a try someday. Loyal to my one and only love, Ableton, though. Yeah. And you bring up a good point. I got a lot of shit from switching from Ableton to Bitwig, too. Like, some fucking kids were so... Oh, man. Oh, man. There's probably still some comments on those videos of like Ableton versus Bitwig or something where people were just not fucking happy about it. It's just like, dude, for real. It's like trying to argue what's better, PlayStation or Xbox. It's like, are you fucking serious? And why I switched in, I'm glad I did. I really don't understand the mindset of getting angry with newcomers in one's own community. Like, what? There is so much ego that like comes into play with this world, and I still have my side chick reason. Let's go. Yeah, I've got some side chicks too. Metaphorically, like I use an iPad for sound design quite a bit. I love it. It's fucking great. I have Drambo on my phone. That shit is so OP. Like you guys don't even know. It really is a shame that my mobile videos aren't doing well. And I only have myself to blame because I don't edit videos, which if you all watch my videos, I'm sorry, like I'd much rather be here talking to you all or actually doing production. But the thing is mobile technology and like iPad shit is fucking where it's at right now. There's so much cool shit that you can do. And there's so many apps that you can play with that are like hella interactive. And then all you have to do is just airdrop it. And it's so nice. Or you could do Dropbox or whatever the fuck you want to do, but it's so nice. Bitwig has a huge hardware using crowd that's mostly the same kind of anti-bass music elitism. I guess is MPE within Bitwig is so OP that brought them. I like Ableton for simpler more than I want for Bitwig modulation. Wow. Really? So simpler beats that? Like classical music folks or something? Anti-bass. It's those guys that, you know, spend thousands of dollars on hardware and they make a sine wave. Look at this crazy fucking thing. Boo! Somebody made that joke on a video not too long ago and I had a good laugh. I actually really like, you know what's odd is like as much as I'm software and faceplant and whatever, like I really enjoy watching hardware videos. I really enjoy that. It's really fun to watch. Would I ever invest in it? No. No, never. But I will say that like watching hardware videos come together, like Red Means Recording, that guy's really funny. Some other people that like just have these like random ass boxes and they're like, oh, look what we can do with this. And I'm like, damn, that's kind of cool. Like, you know, all the Electron shit, I'm like, that's kind of nice. And then I have to remind myself, I'm like, dude, I got this fucking, it's right here. You know what you all should do? 50K on hardware and make 16 bars of Bleep Blue. Yeah, exactly. You all should, like, if you all have a laptop, you really should fucking take your laptop somewhere and just like make tunes once in a while without being at your setup. I went and visited some producers. I can't tell you who, a couple weeks ago. But I didn't have my studio. And while I was out there, like, I was just fucking making beats on on my laptop while I was sitting on the couch watching them make beats, and it was really fucking therapeutic. It was really nice to just be like, I don't care how it sounds. I don't care about this fucking EQ. Maybe a little bit if it's super shrieky, but like it's so nice sometimes. People aren't still classical or instrument elitists, are they? Oh, absolutely. Dude, the world of music academia is a whole nother fucking thing. Like, and I don't mean that to disrespect anybody, but I mean like there is a fucking hierarchy and people are really keen on letting you know where you are in that hierarchy. I like to make tunes sitting on my couch. iPad is best for that, but computer software is so much better. Yeah, of course. But like, even if you just sketch concepts, right? Like I have Koala Sampler, which sometimes I'll make like just like little lo-fi beats or whatever, but I don't think that iPad really is good or good enough for me personally to, there's not any DAWs on there that I could do the kinds of things that I have needs for. But what I can do is the sound design, because there's a bunch of shit that just like, yeah, exactly. So there's a bunch of stuff that you can do in an iPad that is a lot easier to do than on the computer actually. And then being able to just walk around with a fucking tablet in your hand and just be like, you know, and like check some stuff off with your Apple Pencil, like that, you got to experience it. It's really awesome. I just wanted tower, but tired. I still want to play with Steels. That's exactly like welcome, bro. But you said that Wednesday. Got them activated yesterday. So you're never really skilled until you're shredding a 16-string guitar. Wait, what does Karik say? People. Oh yeah. Got them activated yesterday. I would say like start with Decapitator. That's probably my favorite. What, you think I don't remember chat? I remember everything all of you say. That's not true. But I do have a pretty good memory of and this is why this is why I try to like talk to everybody, because I want you all to feel like you're having a meaningful conversation. That new plate reverb sounds fantastic. I think Decapitator is probably my favorite Soundtoys thing. I don't own any of their stuff, but just as a means of like looking at things from an outside perspective, I went with the disc tube culture instead of Decapitator. One, because it's way cheaper. Two, because I think it sounds better, but it's still pretty much very similar. I don't have a single Soundtoys plugin. I've lost my iLock. I think there's a free plugin that they're giving away right now, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like I just saw it. Yeah. Oh, that's what you're talking about, is that plate reverb. Right. Yeah, so that's free. Have I ever heard of Alicia Character? The software version is so killer. I've heard of the Alicia compressor, but I don't know what the character is. I've yet to complete my Soundtoys well. How's the one tune a day challenge going for you? I wanted to join, can't at the moment, but like I said, well, I've done the first 2 beats. I haven't done my 3rd one today yet. I have agreed, I think we've all agreed not to do production on stream anymore. So like I'll do sound design, but as like I swear to God, as soon as I start making beats, everybody leaves. So that's just why I don't do it anymore. I think most people, Joe, are hobbyists. I would say most people here are hobbyists. Like I wouldn't even, to be honest, I wouldn't consider myself to be a professional musician. Actually, I'm definitely not a professional musician. I wouldn't consider myself to be a professional producer. People ain't liking their beat stream. I guess not. I don't know. I don't care. It's just one of those things of like, tunes are a hobby for me. I like them when I had time. iLock drives me nuts. Yeah, iLock is a fucking cardinal sin of EDM. That's what Deadmau5 should have said. I stick around for more beats than sound design. Dude, Django, like every time I start a tune, everybody dips. High blood. Oh man, you remind me of my California days. I've released 3 tracks since the start of the challenge. It's a pleasure, even if there are a lot of progress to be made. Well, that's the point, right? It shouldn't be perfect. Streaming the production side is hard to keep the audience engaged. Yeah, and that's part of it too, is like I stopped talking. Like I have to stop talking though, because I'm focused on doing some shit. And I think you got huge potential. Pro skills, man. I ain't trying to riz you. At least buy me dinner first. The most you can do is finish a track and do a walkthrough. Nobody watches those either. I made a beat today and I'm trying to keep up, but I'm drowning in schoolwork right now. Well, just make it simple, you know? Just do like a... Hurry! And then that's all it has to be. I do like the beat streams, even if the motifs get repeated over and over again. Yeah, I get it. I really think that's what it is. It's just not fun to watch. I've yet to learn to talk on videos and use camera. I don't think the camera is important. I really don't think the camera is important. Record it, distribute it. Finally have a new room to arrange. I think the idea of having a female co-pilot would rock house. Well, if Corey wants to do any kind of content creation, that's on her terms. But the thing is like, I've said this earlier, but she needs to be her own person, and it would be wrong to try to like pull her into that. You know what I'm saying? This ain't OnlyFans. I just like hearing the puzzle pieces come together. It's inspiring. Yeah, like I said, man, I don't know. Like I don't know what to do about it, but everybody dips. Maybe something that I can do is just stream music production on Discord, and then if you all want to come in and hang out with me on a call or something, just don't be a dick. I guess like we could do that. Also, don't give me advice. I wouldn't like that. Don't catch me streaming on Discord and come in and start telling me how to fucking make my music, because that'll piss me off. To be fair, Bishu uses more splice than actual sound design and production, still wildly talented. Well, I mean, there's a very big difference between being a good sound designer and being like a good producer, right? I think that all of those hats get mixed up, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. I can't hate on Bishu. I can't hate on Eliminate. They do their thing. I can finally have monitors and shit. Give me a Yamaha HS7 on Christmas. Blast noise and keyboard clicks through mic. No, I wasn't saying you were. I was just saying like I can't fault them for using Splice. I think that if anything, they're a good testament to using Splice because they put creativity along with their samples that they use. I just think it's easier to make content for a stream that way. Well, also like the shit that they do, they've built a community, which I guess that's what I tried to do. I just didn't do a good job of it, but they built a community around the streams, right? Map single things to macros. Okay, well, I'm going to be charging you for it. So, you know, if you want a $40 sample or preset pack and everything is mapped to a fucking low pass filter, but only one, then, you know, you signed up for that. I expect you to buy it. But no, I think that, you know, like people like Eliminate and Bishu and, you know, even Weaver Beats is doing this now. AO Oddone is doing it. Is like they do like really, they like are really consistent with their challenges. And every time I've tried to throw a challenge, like even now, right? Like I'm doing a 30-day challenge, which is probably the biggest challenge I've ever done with the community. But like, you know what I'm saying? It's like whether it be big or small, like chorus, low pass, reverb. Yeah, I know, right? Whether it be big or small, it's like I've learned that my community does not like to engage. I think that I've built a community on lurkers, which is totally fine. Thank you all for being here. But yeah, I think that the community is more so about lurkers than it is about like being like, oh, let's cook something together or something, you know? What if I did a Bitwig only sound design challenge? Dane? Do you think that I've never done that before? That's one thing that I will freely admit I don't like about preset packs. I want flexibility for my own signature, not copying others. Lurkers in the house tonight. Let's go. What? No, honestly, like, for the whole community, yeah, of course. I don't know about that Mr. Piro only shows up if it's feedback day. I'm joking, by the way. I don't know. You guys want to see what happens? Should I change Friday sound design to feedback day and then just tell everybody that they got debated? I'm getting a lot of value from your face plant tutorials. Thank you. Bruh, where was I? I don't know, like, fuck. What? I miss feedback, not gonna lie. Dude, I was doing feedback once a week and nobody showed up. Like, people stopped showing up. I had several streams. Now I'm getting passionate, but I had several streams where nobody fucking submitted. So it's like, what's the baseline for people on live chat lately? Is this average? Like, how many people do I usually have in stream? I usually start out with like 10 or 11 on average, and then when I start making music, I go down to like 4. Marketing, man. I get so many notifications from Bishu about feedback streams. Well, how the fuck do you expect me to market it? Like, all I can do is be like, yo, turn your bell notifications on. Like, what? You know, I'm sure that if you watch any of my videos, I'm like, please like and subscribe, you know? It's like, what do you want me to do about this? I know, right? If anything, the thing is like, I'm really not upset about the feedback thing because I like offer like services of like, hey, if you want feedback, like, or if you want to skip the line, then like donate to the channel or something, you know, because I want to make it worth my time. But it's so weird that like, I feel like this could be an ego thing, but I feel like I give very different feedback to people, right? Pay 3-minute unstoppable YouTube ads. Like, I don't just tell you, oh, fix your snare, whatever. Like, I listen to your shit and then I'm like, here's this creative idea, here's this creative idea, here's this creative idea, here's this creative idea, here's this creative idea. So like, I value that. I value my time with that. So if anything, I could be entitled, sure, but I feel like people should be paying me for this. And the fact that nobody is either willing to pay me for it, but I can't even get people to do it for free, is like, what the fuck? What am I like? Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that shit. It's a waste of my time. That's part of the reason why I don't teach Jeet Kune Do anymore, is because it's like, I've got this like huge skill set. That between Jeet Kune Do and the Kung Fu that I know. You know, grappling, chopping, throwing, punching, kicking, whatever. But if I have to convince somebody to take lessons from me, I'm not going to fucking do it. Because for one, that's emotional labor on my front, but second, it's like, why would I want to try to make you do something that you don't want to do? It doesn't make sense. So instead, I would rather build a community around things that they do want to look at, things that they do want to build about. But the thing is like, it can't just be one person, because if it is just one person, then I say, have a conversation with me. I am still a small enough channel to where I can do that. If you go on Discord and you tag me in something, I respond. I do it every time, you know? Or if you all say, you know, at Alckemy or whatever, I pretty much talk to almost everybody in chat. Like, I might skip some things or whatever, but like, I try to read whatever somebody says, because that way, like, you know that we're engaging in a conversation. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of lost on that. And I hope that doesn't come off as a complaint, but I'm just saying like, hey, we tried this and it didn't work. And so I'm much more reluctant to do it now, because like, I value my time and I also value my energy, and I'm not going to like try to get people to come in for chat and be like, please send me your tunes. Please send me your feedback. Like, fuck that. Go send that shit to your friend, or send it to somebody that you actually want to listen to your music. That's where I'm at on that. This is a known thing. If you offer services for free, people seem to not go for it as much as people that might go for paid stuff, depending on cost. I'm saying both strategies didn't work. So I'm just not interested. Yeah, don't beg for views. Exactly. My friend that got me into Psytrance is a producer. He said he'd never teach you to make music because you didn't bug him enough. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Yo, Joe, thanks for coming in. I really appreciate it. Have an awesome rest of your evening. You didn't beg me enough for it? Like, what the fuck? Like, what do you want? Like, you want me to be on my knees and write a letter? Or, you know, or... I'm not going to go down that other rabbit hole of what kind of services you're trying to provide in exchange, but it's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. I would say, instead of saying that, I would say, if you want me to teach you something, then you need to show me that you're serious. You know what I mean? Like, not beg me enough for it. That just, I don't know. Maybe you all have a different relationship, but I wouldn't say that personally. Beg me to teach you how to make kick and snare type beat. Yeah. We missed what we had when it ain't here no more. Remember that guy that said you should collab with him because his sound design was superior to mine? Yes, I do. How could I fucking forget? Oh my god. What the hell was that guy thinking? Also, hi Dreamer. Good to see. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Somebody was like, yo, your phase plan is okay, but like, I'm honestly much better at Serum than... Hold on. Actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm not out to disrespect anybody, but yeah. And they were like, so you should totally collab with me because I don't have a following. And I was like, you think I do? I'm afraid I know the guy, like personally. It's like, dog, where the fuck? Like, what? Anything you can do, I can do better. I'm like, so if you're so fucking good, which good for you, you know, you had similar messages in your the same dude sent you a message? You're kidding. I don't fucking believe you. No way. I want to show you the sound design I used to make and growl on my new track, sound design feedback stream. No. Post it and share your own music and I'll listen to it. Or post it in critique and request. Cuz you know what I'm saying? Like that's, you know what's crazy is like that's actually where if you want feedback, that's where it's at. The critique and request thing in my stream, and actually I need to owe you, like I owe you all like a token of gratitude or a thanks. You guys fucking keep that shit real. And even for me, I post in there sometimes. But the critique and request, if you are looking for feedback, is you guys do such a good job with that I feel like I don't even need to fucking submit or like have these feedback streams. So that whole community of that oscillating thing and how that works of like give someone else feedback and then post your own thing and then somebody will give you feedback and then post their own thing has been like a really positive thing for the community. I feel feels the dagger in her heart. You're nicer than you think. You created a dubstep track for me then by answering my question when I'm a random viewer. Well, you're a viewer, you know, you're here. That's the thing is like, and for all of you all, like that's the thing that I don't understand, I guess, is like the best way to learn, if that's what you're here for, the best way to learn is to fucking be here. Because you're here, you showed up. You like, I'm not here to just get you all to watch me. I'm not that kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here to interact with chat and to be social. Hi, Evan. I'm here to kick it with you all. So if you ask me a question, I'm going to answer the question. Where does the fellow sound designer post their stuff for feedback? Dog, I just critique and request in the Discord. But yeah, you know what I mean? So like, if you ask me questions, like that's why I'm here. This is the best way to learn. But I don't know. I feel like that's why it's like really surprising to me, like when people are like asking me all these questions on the YouTube comments and shit, and then they don't show up, and I'm like, well, what do you like? Here you go. It's free information. I don't know. I don't understand. Miss that. I can't multitask. So if I don't, I'm pretty sure that you're in the Discord, but in critique and request, it's in the feedback hub. Yeah, there is a rule. So please give someone else some advice. It doesn't have to be me because I think that I'm the, actually no, Rokushiki is the latest person. So give Rokushiki advice or pick someone else to give advice to and then post your own thing. And then that way you can kind of relay the good etiquette. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty much free information. It's almost like free private lessons, right? Not, I wouldn't say private lessons, but like free master classes, because if I have the answer, I give it to you. I don't gatekeep shit. I might not go into full detail over things that I have videos over, or like, you know, if somebody's like, teach me how to, you know, make bass from scratch. I might make a bass from scratch, but I'm not going to teach it because that's like what I have master classes over for. You know what I'm saying? But if somebody's like, yo, do some dubstep shit, then it's like, well, actually, that's not true. Somebody asked me a very easy question about dubstep, and I was like, oh, well, this is how I would do it. He looped 2 bars of kick and bass and said done. Fuck yeah, Nolan. Nolan's a fucking G. I think it depends on where it comes from too, right? Like if I'm in the middle of making a song and somebody says do a different genre, that's like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, make this. Like, nah, dog. You could kick rocks. But, you know, if I'm like, if somebody asked me a question about a genre or something, or like about, I think it was just call and response, right? I don't even remember what the question was about, but you know what? The question came off as earnest to me. And so, it's a lot easier for me to try to actually put effort into answering the question. But if somebody's like, remember, who was it? Remember sometimes people, like some people come in and they're like actually like saying that they don't like my music while I'm making that music and that I should make something else. And I'm like, why don't you just fucking leave? Just using it as an example of folks who take off after it gets to the good stuff. That one guy was like, you're good, but where's the groove, the rhythm? Why you waste time doing this when you could sample noise? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Data Muse. And it's just like, look, man, I'm here to make friends and here to kick it with y'all, but like, nobody has to be here. And that's a two-way street. Because on one end, hi, Canover. On one end, like, thank you all so much for being here. But at the same time, it's like, nobody's begging you. If anything, you should be here because either A, you like hanging out with me or the chat or whoever, or B, you're trying to learn something, right? Why else are you here? You guys could be doing anything. Just sample Transformers, right? You guys could be doing anything. So use your time in the best way that you see fit. Just do what this other artist does. Why do you want your own style? Yeah. Why do you sound design? Just use Splice. I don't know. Maybe because I want to fucking figure it out. Like, shit. Why do you go to bed at night and wake up in the morning? You know what I'm saying? Oh, my eyes. So, not too long ago, I got a new key light. It's not an Elgato one, but it came with this remote. I'm literally here because I'm not everyone else. Careful what you say, I might be. The guy who had a recurring hater who just had his approach to trolling even said, you're, oh yeah. Oh yeah, somebody did call me a Nazi one time. I'm loving this stream. Yeah, I think right now we're just hanging out, so if y'all have topics or things that you want to cover, I'm just kicking it. I do need to, that's 6. I do need to make this beat at some point, and I'm not going to do it on stream, but I'll hang out for a little bit longer. So you do some beatboxing with Neurobase too? Yeah, for sure. I think that like one thing that I really like to do is I like to record a beatbox thing. Wait, maybe we were talking about two different things, but I do like to sometimes make like a beat with my voice and then try to turn it into an actual beat. Hey, legit question for all you folks. How many of y'all have heard the Carry in stores recently? Thanks, Dreamer. I appreciate it, dude. Like Halloween just in it. Dreamer, are you still doing TikTok? If y'all didn't know, DreamerBoy13 has some really cool stuff on TikTok. The Carry in stores recently, like Halloween just ended. The Carry? What is the Carry? What? Oh, I did want to ask you, in the 5.1 beta, have I had problems with bouncing the audio or sidechain track to kick and drum machine? Yeah. I'm on beta 3 right now, and they said in the notes that that problem was solved. Oh, Mariah Carey. All I want for Christmas. Both of these are a huge part of my workflow, and they haven't been working in the beta. Yeah, it should be fixed in 5.3, because the 5.1 ish, and I think in even 5.2 it's like super slow to bounce stuff, but it should be fixed. Yeah, so there you go. Soul Steel. Thanks, streamer. I appreciate it, bro. That took a while. Yeah, I don't know. I'm expecting my think the bit with gods. Yeah, I know, right? I'm expecting my channel to tank in November because it's going to be kind of focused around the beat challenge thing. But you know what? It's like one thing that I don't want to be seen as, and it's more of I don't really care how other people see me, but I don't want to see myself as is a YouTuber that makes music content and doesn't actually fucking make music. Your saturation tip added so much goodness to the bass. Did a roll tech. What is a roll tech in the PSP Infinistrip? Apologize for any dumb comments. I'm prone to that. I think you're okay. Then I did, and then said sorry. What? What did I just read? Pull tech, like the EQ? But yeah, I mean, no offense to other people, but Andrew Huang actually puts music out. I hate typing, never mind. You know, he actually releases music. I think that he's actually on labels and, you know, does his thing. So, you know, but I do think that there's a lot of YouTubers that it's like, you know, oh, check it out. This is how you remake Skrillex. And then you hear their beat and it's like, more of the story. Thank you, sir. Yeah, dude, for sure. I can't take credit for that. Somebody taught me all I know about saturation. Any advice for call and response arranging glitches? I know a big part is to obscure the pulse. I'm just having a hard time piece together. Man, if you get a chance, like I left this public, but go watch Wednesday's stream. Cause literally, who was it? Degstep was asking me about call and response and stuff. But like what you want to think about with IDM in particular, this is actually a really good question. And I have a video. Oh, I don't have a video on it. I do technically, but I pulled it. I took it. It's unlisted. Maybe I'll redo it. But whenever you think about IDM, you want to think about having a complex conversation. Well, that's one way to look at it. Whenever I think about IDM, I think about it as a complex conversation. So if you're in a coffee shop and you're having a conversation with one other person, right? That's the main idea, right? But then all around you have all these other people that are also having their own conversations, and it's all important. So when you start thinking about a phrase, you want to think about what that main phrase is and have your main response, and start thinking about building other means of things, like say like a drum pattern or something, or like a glitch line, I think would be a good way to say, that has a recurrence but maybe not every 4 bars. So maybe it's like silence. You know what I'm saying? That's how I think about IDM anyways. But you see how I kind of took that and you had that expectation on that, but when it came back, it was like, it was modulated. It was something a little bit different. So that's kind of like how I try to approach like coming up with these crazy like rhythms and stuff. I'm going to sample that. Go for it. Just make sure that you tag me in the collab. Well said and explained. I like the IDM analogy. Yeah, like I think glitch music and IDM as a whole, depending on what kind of shit you make, is microphrasing. Yeah. You want to have microphrasing. That's kind of, I guess, a more simplified or an oversimplified way to think about it. I completely agree. XLT Sound made a video years ago about Rush Over Me by 7 Lines Millennium and how to make the lead in it, and it was so bad. I don't know. I don't know if I know XLT. But yeah, I mean, okay, so like to put things into perspective, I was watching some other cat that was like how to master your tunes or whatever. And the guy just fucking opened up the video like he was like smoking a cigarette or some shit. And he was just like, "What's good, everybody? It's your boy, this and that." And it's, yeah. And I'm just like, whoa. Hi, guys. This is how you flume. Puts on a granulizer. Yeah. Hey, this is how you flume. You just like put a vocal in a granular synth and then just loop that, and that's it. It's like, oh man, okay. Which like everyone needs to start somewhere. Like you have to. I've got some videos on some like, you know, on some things of like how to do this or how to whatever, but like if you notice on any of the videos where I might remotely mention someone else, this is how you flume, just add this vocal to Portal and done. Yeah. Is like it hits a lot different when you say how I make XYZ, or I'm inspired by this artist, or in my case, like I have a few short videos of how to bite, and I was at the very beginning of the video, I'm like, I'm not this artist, neither are you. I'm going to try to remake whatever it is that I'm hearing, but it's not going to be the same, and like let's explore that together. But some people are just like I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say. And it's okay. I wouldn't want to watch that person's content or hang out with them because it's just so like it's so disingenuous. Underrated YouTube that I used to watch all the videos on how to make music like so and so. I think his channel was Mayflower. Like Porter Robinson had it actually really good. Yeah, I think Mayflower has gotten over 1 million subs, I want to say. Or at least close to it. I don't know what he's up to these days, but he was around pretty often way back when. Started doing a bunch of shit. And some people can do it well, you know. Some people, yeah, you say underrated. I think he's a big ass channel. I'm kind of curious. I wonder if he still, does Ramzoid still upload? Oh yeah, he put up something like a month ago. Mayflower. Yeah, okay, so maybe not 1 million, but he's got 102,000 subscribers. I think it was Ramzoid that I was thinking of that like fucking blew up. Yeah, Ramzoid has 400,000 subscribers. Good for him. Really? Haven't seen any content on his channel lately? Good for him though. That makes way more sense. Off topic, but I managed to fall on my back on a large trampoline and walk on the wall with my legs. Are you talking about tramp wall? Tramp wall, we used to do tramp wall on the show, but I never did it because that shit terrifies me. But we have access to a couple of tramp walls out here in Vegas. It's been in, I guess it's only been in one show that I've been in, but there's a place called Circus Center that's got like, you probably have seen the place, to be honest, several times, but all those crazy people that you see doing that tramp wall stuff on Instagram, they usually go there. That's part of the reason why I love Vegas so much, is like the circus community as a whole is just full of like so many amazing fucking people. So many amazing people, and people from all over the world come to visit. Might be weird to me, probably because English is not my first language, but I don't mind how weird some people make tutorials as long as there is something interesting to show. It doesn't affect me at all. I think you have a point, because it's, and I think I've said this in the past, because it's not, you're not trying to learn the tutorial, you're trying to learn from the tutorial, right? And I think that a lot of people get caught up with that of, oh, does it sound exactly like what I'm looking for? No, next video. I've been guilty of that myself. But I think that it's the attitude towards it. I think it's the attitude that comes from that. And that's what really fucking annoys me. The goal isn't how to sound like X, it's how to sound design similar. See, I wouldn't even say that. I would say, hey, I tried to recreate this sound and here's some tricks that I learned from it. But like you could apply that to, you know, to anything, any genre, whatever. It's not about the sound. The sound doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't. And the more that I do this, the more that I realize like the sounds don't fucking matter. What does matter is the context and the application and understanding the whys, the phrasings. What's the difference between Faceplant and something like VCV Rack? Well, VCV Rack, is completely modular, where phase plant is semi-modular. VCV rack also has an ungodly amount of like modules and stuff that you can do with it. But the downside is that you have to connect everything with virtual wires. So being able to keep track of where you are can sometimes be a lot more difficult. It's learning new sound design, new processes. Right. It's just saying like, oh, I noticed that whenever this person put a phaser right here on the midband, it created this tonality. So maybe if I did that and applied this to a pluck that's not even supposed to be, you know, that's not a bass or whatever, then maybe I can get that similar characteristic. That's the kind of shit that you're trying to pull from tutorials. On the other, I watched a tutorial in my native lang and it made me cringe to the Stratosphere X. Not a huge fan of VCV, much prefer the real deal. It's pricey, but you build over time and end up having a wild machine tailored to your needs. Like a bunch of different patches for different purposes. Right. I'll acknowledge that. Yeah, wait, what did he say? But you know that's close to the fire and someone is going to be like, take it as just how to be, yeah. The ever-changing machine. If I can go back in time, I would tell myself to stop cycling through presets and hope to find something I like. Dude, that was, I don't know if y'all have watched like my 30 minutes of advice, but was it on there? I don't know. I told this story somewhere and I don't want to tell it too many times because I don't want to sound like a broken record, but when I first opened up Machine, because that was my first program, I was wanting to make music like Flying Lotus and Seven Lions, and I literally sat there for fucking hours scrolling through kicks trying to find one that was even remotely close to that fucking kick that I heard in what is that one song from Seven Lions? Feeling Below, Under My Skin. If you buy me a modular setup, I'll use it every day. I learned soldering for Eurorack stuff, much cheaper if you can solder good. It takes hours. Every producer that bought Omnisphere be like right. Seven Lines is my biggest inspiration. I feel you, dude. Well, this was way back in 2013. But, yeah, I had, like, just broken my ankle. Being like, what the fuck am I going to do with my life? And so I bought a machine because I didn't know what to expect. That was me trying to come up with the next trap banger. Yeah, like, don't fucking do that. It's a waste of time. Just, here's what you do, is you pick some fucking drums, you add some saturation to it, and make sure that it clips, then you call it a fucking day. Okay, yes, maybe I make my own shit or whatever, but if you all like watch what I'm doing now, is like I make kicks and snares out of for fun, like out of things that aren't necessarily supposed to be kicks and snares. And I do it as like a signature thing, not as like, I don't know. Have you all noticed that like you don't really see me doing like chi tutorial or like chi streams anymore where I'm studying snares and all that? Thank God. Dude, Cage, if you're watching this shit, fucking, I love you, man. Thank you so much. Chi, if you're watching this, fucking, thank you, bro. Zane, if you catch the stream, you three, fuck. Those three people have helped me see the light. Those three people have helped me fucking, like, get over this thing with drums and shit. Finally, man. Wonderful people. Contact libraries. I love Thrill and Mysteria, but dang, I haven't explored maybe like 2/3 of that stuff. Maybe not even. I don't think that I've gone through all of the Mysteria stuff either. I understand that you'd like to create different sounds or different parts of the music by varying the same preset. Well, it's by design. So I design like at least right now, like all of these presets that I make this is like a decade of music knowledge fucking crammed into a single patch. This is why I charge money for it. Because regardless of if you like it or not, well, for one, if you don't like it, then don't buy it. But the other thing is like every step of the way of what I'm doing, I wouldn't say is intentional, but like has a reason behind it, if that makes sense. Like a very clear conscious reason behind what it is that I'm doing. And so because of this, I do develop these patches that give me almost everything that I need to write my track. And that's because I'm really trying to get out of this habit of I need to make a kick, I need to make a snare, or I don't know where to start, or I don't like this preset, I don't like this. And so like I have solved all of my problems, most of my problems, by being like, this shit just no matter how many times you touch it, it's always going to do something different. No matter how many knobs, whatever, it's never going to be exactly the same. And then when Rolling Sampler came out, which is another godsend, it's like this is just a playground now. That's really what it is. These are literally playgrounds. They're just designed because the thing is like if you don't like anything about this, you can always change the patch without having to go too far. Like you could literally turn everything off on here, right? All of these racks, XYZ, and just do this and be like, I like the way this sounds. You know what I mean? And that makes it so much easier to like be inspired or to figure out what it is that you're doing. I also need to save this again. I think that I accomplished what it was that I was wanting to accomplish. I did find a use to all these buy one get one cents laying around. When I'm lazy, I run the presets into multi-effect racks and get cool stuff out of it. Yeah, exactly, right? So, and that's why I say, like, if you're going to buy shit, invest in effects. At this point that you can warp the crud out of any sample of anything, yeah, no, absolutely. We've been saying that for a long time. It's like any sound can become any type of sound. I want you to take that very carefully. Any sound can become any type of sound. No, I don't think that you can, like, you know, very easily just take a fart sound and turn it into a noisy bass. Like, you know what I mean? Like, exact replica. It's just, we're just not fucking there yet. But you can make a cool neuro bass out of said example. You can turn it into a kick. It might not be the kick that you're thinking about. It might not be the snare that you're thinking about, but you can turn it into percussion. You can turn it into a specific kind of sound, if that makes sense. And that's because the way that sound works in general is through a lot of compilation of effects, even if the harmony or harmonics are imperfect or whatever. But if you have a frequency, even just one harmonic, then through distortion, you add harmonics, right? Through filtering, you take away harmonics. Through chorus and all the other spatial effects, you start shaping the stereo of it. Or you add reverb, right? If you do that and then you make it have a slow attack, then it becomes a pad. If you want to make it percussive, then you shorten that sample and then you add a pitch, like a pitch bend to it, and then start focusing on like looking at creating a transient out of it. So, you know what I'm saying? And like, there's only so many kinds of sounds or kinds of instruments. Like, there's a lot, but you know what I mean? Like, there's only like so many categories. So once you understand that, then it just becomes a matter of how refined are you. I'm starting to realize how much of a snob I am, but not rightfully so. I don't know what that means, but my advice to you would be to just enjoy making music. Enjoy music, enjoy the community. Yeah. They're refining. Well, you know, I think it's a trap. That's a trap of all this shit. And that's why comparisons can be super dangerous, you know? Like I want to make a video about referencing, but I don't know who I would reference and like how I would do that with non-copyright music, because everything that I reference is from people that have released music. But I do want to like put a philosophical video out about like here is how you approach referencing. Like, you need to take out all the detail. You need to take out like all of the notes. You need to take out all of the signature of what it is and look at the very base skeleton of what you're referencing. Reject perfection. But that would just be perfect, right? If we all did that. So I reject that idea too. Sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's just me being an asshole. The thing with mastering, like compression and shit, changes a lot. Do I use compression a lot? I guess a little bit, But one of the biggest things that helped me with like making my sounds bigger is to actually not do so much compression. Cage 2 for my day. I listened to that. I don't know if you saw, but I reacted to it or not. Actually, my beat 2 that I did was also from a Cage beat. It was from a whip that he sent me. And I was like, this is so fucking cool. I gotta do something like that. That's a cool concept for a video. Yeah, I guess like trying to quantify it though, because like who am I to tell you how to reference? But maybe, I don't know, maybe just I'll pick some pointers of things to do about like, hey, this is how you can take inspiration, or this is how you can start thinking about stuff. Or like have a loose guideline, you know, because some people reference for mixing, some people reference for arrangement, some people reference for sound design, which I think is probably the most dangerous one. I'm thinking like very subtle 1 dB difference, 0.1 dB difference in pitch. You mean in volume? Circuit bent dudes who would record themselves playing with synths for hours and then chop up bits of audio they liked and play with them more rather than spend hours in making a perfect patch. Honestly, dog, that's what I do here. That's why I make patches like this. That's what anybody that has taught me anything has taught me. Wait, what? That's what anybody who has taught me something said. And that's why you'll see that all these patches that I have for sale are not like, they're all pretty much just playgrounds. Because it is so much more efficient to design shit this way and figure out how to make it work than try to like get exactly what you want. And that's where people don't understand it. It's like, oh, how did you make this bass? Like, dog, I don't fucking know. I just set up some, like, I 9 times out of 10, that's what people say, is I just set up some shit. Unless if you're noisy. But I'm sure they went through that process. But 9 times out of 10, talk to anybody that is in my circle of producers. And I say my circle, but anybody that, you know, has a connection with me rather. And they'll be like, yeah, I just set up some fucking effects and, you know, ran it through or whatever, and then picked my favorite parts and then use that as music. And it's like, well, thanks. But what they don't tell you, and this is probably the most helpful thing, is to like, don't do it to a single note. Make a melody, or make some kind of sequence, or make some kind of concept to start with. Even if it's really basic, you know. But that is so fucking helpful. And actually I covered that in the last video. Actually, I taught you how to make a melody out of a single note, but even still I allude to like how to get more out of it. But that is such a modular approach. That's it. Is approach sound design with a modular mindset. And if you do that to a sequence, or you do that to whatever, like, you will build such an interesting palette of stuff that you never would have imagined. And I do think that it's important to understand the basics and whatnot, because once you understand the basics, then that's where that refinement part comes in, and you can be more intentional with what's it called? You can be more intentional with like, I'm going to make a pad out of this. I'm going to make a bass out of this. You know what I'm saying? Some dude in chat with MudPie1203 long F sharp sitting on this hard drive right now. Dog, do you even rolling sampler? I will probably, the only reason why I still have this and haven't purged this is because there's a bunch of projects that this is attached to. Now, I don't want to toot my own horn, but this is a fucking gold mine for some people. Oh my god. Mod check confirmed. Wait. Do we need a mod check? Did somebody say something? Oh no, it was a joke. Okay, I missed it. Sorry. Hey MDJ, what's up? So I no, I know. I totally it whooshed over my head. It was a joke. Um yeah, so but with this stuff, you can just take pieces of it. I don't know what this is, but like we could make a song out of that. If we just take the initial pieces of this, dun 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 dun. Wait, what was I just looking at? You know what I mean? Like, and what I would do, like, I think where the training should come in more than anything is to like practice audiating certain phrases in here. And actually that's what I've been doing a lot of, is just trying to practice building call and responses to this stuff. So I don't know, let's skim through this and let's just see if I can hear anything with this. And like, you don't want to look at it on a linear sense, because sometimes you might hear something over here in this part of it and you might hear something over here and you're like, oh, this goes really well together. But every once in a while you might get something, yeah, is more like, if you're going to do that, give it a context or musical motif of any kind. Yeah, so like don't just put F. And that's what Gloom was joking about, is like, don't just do F sharp and then be like because that won't teach you anything. And that was a fucking fatal mistake of my entire career. More on that later. But listening for stuff in context. Watch, let me just pick one in here and I'll show you what I mean. Let me find something that's kind of long. Okay, let's see what this is. Hopefully this isn't just one note, but we'll see. Okay, this is perfect. Just 2 clicks and it's perfect. So watch this. We're going to duplicate this and put this up at like, actually we'll take this one. And then we'll take this little guy right here. And then we'll find another phrase. Okay, I think this will work. So check this out. Do you all hear something? Do you all hear like what could go over that? Allow me to help you. Just as a very simple concept, but so you could do something like that. You could toss this into your side chain. And then you could just find like a drum loop or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. And then right? So there you go. You started a concept. And even though I would never release this with, you know, in my fucking life, we created a concept just from that. And what you want to do is practice this. Practice building motifs like this, even if it's simple. Because when you start to do stuff like this and you're working on building your riffs, like to me, I would make this bounce. So it'd be like, because that's like my bias towards music that I like to make. But you can take any of this shit and just be like, you know, just find stuff. You know, and it doesn't need to be anything incredible. You could literally grab the next one and be like, okay, let's grab this and move this over. And instead of doing this beat, we could be like boom boom. Maybe a different snare. So like sure. Don't be too picky, guys. Don't be too picky. Don't be too picky. So you get an arrangement like this. Oh shit. It should be here. My sidechain isn't working for some reason. Like this isn't ducking the signal at all. Now we hear something, right? Because we have a call and we're like, all right, well, what can go on top of that? And then if you had a hat or something, you just put it on that, but just like put this off. So I think that this is a different key. Right? But I mean, like, what I'm doing is just, look, I've already got my beat started and I'm already making shit, and I don't care if it sounds good or not, but like it led me to start making decisions. Does that make sense? So because of that, you can go and fish for any shit in here once you have it. And like, this is kind of ambiguous because it's all just single notes, right? And I think that's why it's harder. This actually seems like a sequence. Okay, so if I were to even just take this, right, and replace it, we can just turn that off, but you know, I'm sure this phrase is somewhere else in here. There we go. So we can just take this. A cat named Crunchy. That's the vibe I'm getting. Crunchy the cat. That's pretty funny. So we'll just take this. And then probably just stretch this out to fill out the whole bar. So there you go. Cool. So we'll take that phrase because sometimes when you make shitty stuff, it ends up showing up in other places. But we'll take that part right there and just grab, I don't know. We can just grab this guy right here. Damn it, I said I wasn't going to do production today. Fuck. Stanky beats. So see? Like, that's all it has to be. Okay, we definitely need to have one of these in here, because otherwise, what am I doing with my life? Wait. Maybe just pull that one off, so... So, you know. Was that it? Was that all the stuff that was in here? Yeah, so we can also replace this with this guy. So, because that's actually a better phrase. So, I don't know what the sidechain is doing. It's got a mind of its own right now. There we go. No, that's as far as I'm going. Fuck that. I'm just showing you a concept. This is the part where everybody starts leaving. See? This is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. This is why I don't produce. I'm just kidding, Scree. Thanks for coming in, bro. But I mean, yeah, that's all this has to be. You see what I'm saying? Everybody leaves when I start cooking beats. But yeah, there you go. So honestly, you could just make 2 bars out of this, or two sections out of this, like this. And now, check this out. What we're gonna do is we're gonna duplicate this. And we're gonna Control X, Control V, grab a filter, and now we just play this part, and we just right? So once you have that, though, then we just, you know, pull up some kind of 808 bass. What is this? Who made this? What the fuck? Oh, okay. I was like, what? Okay, so we need to figure out what key this is. Okay, so now we can just kind of like Maybe add some pitch bend to it or something. So like a... Maybe like put that over here. Just have that hit there. I mean, it's a very simple concept, but like beat making shouldn't be really fucking hard. You're basically just figuring out how to make your own loops. 1970s 808. Right? One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh, something's off about that. Oh no, it's not. Okay. So, you know, that's a shitty sound or whatever, but, you know, it's just as a means of melody, and you could just start fucking with weird shit like this. So, like, even if... Hold on one sec. Even if, like, your sound is all weird, you could literally do something like this. So where you have this, like, really quick thing on here. So let's say you don't like the rhythm, you can just... just kind of put it over the side or something, but... Pick that up an octave, pull that out. Reverse that. Do a different transition right there, just for fun. Doesn't even need to be in time. Okay, so we got that. Now we do it again. This is not going to be my submission, by the way. I'm just... Yeah, that's why I'm not making beats on stream anymore. But I will say, if I can't come up with something later, then I'll just sneak this one in. There you go. That's all it has to be, guys. That's all it has to be. And using this as a concept, right? Like, it's, you know, nothing about this sounds amazing. Nothing about this seems like it's whatever, but it's just, oh, okay, well, we took a melody and we repeated it and we kind of built a hook off of that. And, you know, that's why I say, like, building yourself a bank of this stuff can be super helpful. And even though I do everything from scratch every time, like, if I wanted to, I could. We could do another one. I'm not going to do it right now, but, you know, if this has anything good in it. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, this has something good in it. So wherever that was, I think it's right here. So this is an easy one. You literally organize my files better. I got shit everywhere. Well, all this is from rolling samplers, so it's not organized at all, but excuse me. So because this is only 3 notes, we can come up with something else. So there we go. Right? And there they go. Dropping like flies. So, you know, that's what it is speed running to After Burping reminds me of that incredible live performance by Getter, who was burping nonstop. I'm a gassy person, I'm not gonna lie. I was born with indigestion. Oh, did somebody send me something? Oh, okay. Yeah, but does that make sense to everybody? So the 30-day challenge does seem like a lot, but it really, this is a reminder to myself too that it really doesn't have to be. It's really whatever you make out of it. And the execution part is what we're practicing, right? It's just, oh, okay, well, let's just figure out something to get a beat off of. And even if we don't like it, we got the practice in, and we're going to practice getting into it. We're going to practice, coming up with our main concept, then we'll let it go. And then that's our submission. And that's kind of what I'm hoping to accomplish from this challenge. So with that in mind, I need a snack, and then what else do I need to do? I got quite a lot of bit of shit to do today. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. I think I missed your name, but thank you. I really appreciate it. But that's kind of how beat building goes in my book anyways, is just doing shit like this. And if I can kind of separate my sound design now and do different shit, which is building these guys, not this, but the other stuff that I made earlier today, then you know what I'm saying, then we're good to go. And maybe your output is like fucking amazing, like I really liked what I wrote yesterday, and maybe today I don't feel like doing anything else, so maybe I do submit this. I'm probably not going to. I want to do something different, but you get what I mean? Like, oh my god, I've been live for 4 hours. That's kind of all it has to be. So yeah, I'll leave y'all with that. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, everybody. If you want patches like this, you can get them at alchemy.com. Come join the Discord, come hang with us. I will be live tomorrow. I most likely will not be playing games. I'll probably just be getting down on more sound design stuff, to be honest. Just doing more prep work for the rest of the month. I want to play games, but I think that I want to do more of music and training stuff than just fucking off and not doing anything. So there's that. All right, guys, much love. Thank you so much for being a part of my life today. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you all soon. Thank you, everybody.